I look a mess, but oh well.
I feel the same way.
Oh,
Hi. Yeah, I hate when they say, "Oh, it's gonna rain, so it's gonna cool down." No, it's not. It's just gonna make it humid.
yeah.
That's all rain does.
And that's kind of what happened like today. Like we woke up, it's like 7 o'clock this morning, and it was just a little bit of rain. And now it's just like it's been so hot. So it's like that really didn't do anything. It settled the dust a tiny bit, but
Yeah,
that's
that's it.
hello everybody. And I know you were expecting Sarah, but you get me instead.
Hello, everyone.
So let us know what you're reading and how your day has been, whatever. Mine has been very hot. I look a mess, so just excuse that fact that it's very hot.
Yeah, it is here too. My hair's a mess because I didn't wash my hair today because today was crazy hair day at work. And my original plan was to put like a bunch of like pens and highlighters and calculator and a little notebook I had like in my hair, but
Oh,
they sort of were like falling out or pulling. So then I just wound up wearing like two like little hair caps that I wear to go to sleep, and that seemed to make everybody happy with my participation. So
yeah.
hey, Sarah.
Let's
At
hope
least
this
you
lasts.
Yeah. So look at that. You still get to see Sarah. She's just not hosting because
I didn't know what happened if being the host, if all of a sudden I lost everything. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That was my fear.
we would be stuck here going, the live's not going to shut down. What are we going to do?
Yeah. The chat just runs forever on my
Right.
channel.
Because we can still talk to everybody. We couldn't like, we'd have to scroll down and look, but you couldn't put it up there, but
Yeah,
we
we
can
could
still chat.
Exactly.
Because I've had the host disappear before on me on a live, and me and the other lady just talked until she came back. Because it's like, I don't know what else to do. Hi, Nadine says, I'm reading Murder for the Books by Victoria Gilbert, a Blue Ridge Library mystery #1. It's for Jaws readathon prompt, MC's research. She's a librarian. There you go. And hi, Amy, I believe, right? Rocky Mountain Book Addict. I think it's Amy. Says, hello, I made it. Yay. Hi, Cajun. Says, hi, everyone. Reading Murder for the Halibut. Clueless.
I love that title.
Yeah, that title is funny. Hi, Azook said, good evening from Rhode Island. All right.
Love Rhode Island.
Nadine says, Cajun loves that book title. Yep. It's a funny title. Hi, Jessica says, hello, everyone. I'll be reading Killer Research, Book 12, and Jen McKinley, and Fake It Till You Bake It. It's a romance by Jamie Wilson.
Nice.
I'm going to take it that it must have cooking in it or baking goods or something.
I would think.
Title. And Amy says, I'm still reading The Law by Jim Butcher. I'm 67% done with it.
Nice.
I still have to make myself read the last one. I think that's like a point. Is that like a novella? Amy, I think that is. I have to read like the Battleground. That's the one. That's what it's called. But everybody tells me it's going to hurt my heart, and I don't want to do it.
I don't blame you.
Hi, book fan says hello. Reading Hitting the Books by Jen McKinley. Yay, another Jen McKinley. Cajun says maybe the whole series has great titles. The first one is Liver Let Die.
Love it.
Hey, Stephanie says, I'm working on the last 200 pages of Memories of Ice by Stephen Erickson. I can't speak. Hi, Annie says, reading a retro gothic mystery, Samantha.
Cool.
And there went all the things. I have to scroll back. Hi, Mel Max says, hi, Stormy, hi, Lee, hi, everyone. I'm reading Claire at Present Danger by Sarah Fox, #4 in Literary Pub, on page 133 of 274. This is for my scavenger hunt pick for tomorrow's discussion, so you best finish it today.
You know?
And hi, Nancy says, hi, everyone. Reading Making Wishes by Wishes T. Bayview. Did I read that right? By Jessica Redland, a romance. Okay. Hi, Tiffany.
Hello.
And it says it's over 100 degrees here, and I'm not happy. Yeah, I think our temperature was like 98 today, but so the feels like was probably in the hundreds. And it's feeling like it. Oh, guess what? Buggy or Hannah is reading Castle Deadly, Castle Dark, or Deep. She just went and got it. So she's like, I might be late coming through the sprints because she had to go get it. I was like, I guess, important things.
Wishes at Bayview.
Gotcha.
Making wishes, okay.
Oh, by Jessica Redlin. Yes, I've read her. She's a chick-lit British author.
Okay.
And hi, Lauren says, I'm reading 3 Shots to the Wind, number 3 in the Chloe Jackson Sea Glass Saloon series. That's a mouthful. I'm so excited for this one since the series that got me into cozy.
Nice.
Oh, cool. Hi, James. Says I'm listening to the Angel Court Affair from that author Anne Perry. I was teasing her in the Killing Time with Cody's like, ooh, is that author?
It's that author.
And Zook says reading the Book of Cold Cases because living on the first floor isn't scary enough.
Thank you. I live on the first floor as well too, so I'll keep that in mind.
I remember that.
Yeah, keep that in mind.
And it's raining. It's 81. That's not fair. Send it this way. We only got sprinkles this morning. Tomorrow we're supposed to have a cool down. I think it's supposed to be 88 degrees.
We're at 78 right now, and it's going down to 56 tonight.
Can I please come there, please?
Yes, please. There's lots of room. There's a spare room. Leave your husband at home to fend for everything.
This is my ideal weather.
You're at the border. What's the purpose of your visit? A better temperature than here.
Yes.
My friend says I can stay there with her because the temperatures are better.
Well, that's what they hound you with. Like, where are you staying? Why are you here? And it's just to get out of the United States, please.
If I told you, I would have to kill you. What, you want me to follow you where, sir? Okay.
Jessica says, it's a Sarah. Hi. Melissa says, hi, everyone. My day's been great. I got a long nap and hung out by the pool. Now I'm getting ready for Cheesecake Factory with the hubby and listening to Dear Miss Bird. Well, that just sounds like an ideal day right there.
I just finished watching Melissa's video about the September readathon.
Yeah.
And her trip to Italy, so I can be jealous of you twice.
Yeah.
I know, right?
Yeah, I'm like, oh, look, a readathon. It's just surrounded by romances again in September. It's like I get to skip a month, I can read something else, and then I can go back and I can
there you go.
Come back to the romances and
Says it's 90 here, so hot, yes. Whew. Currently 110 with 10% humidity here in Phoenix. Low humidity really does matter, yes. Yeah, because like our humidity here is like 68 or something like that. It's like, And Greenstick, hi, says hi all. I think I'm behind on Middlemarch Classic Club pick for July and August, so I'll probably start with that. There you go. That's a pretty big chunker, and you're reading two chunks.
Yeah.
And I was going to say, if I remember right, she's reading The Count of Monte Cristo at the same time, so that's like 2 giant books at the same time.
If someone breaks into her house, she's set.
Yeah, she's just smack them on both sides of the head.
I'm reading these for protection.
Right. And Nancy says, our heat index is 103 today, really hot. Thank heavens for central air.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, it's Amy. That's what I thought. I was like, oh, don't want to call her by something I'm not supposed to, a different name. I was like, it's Amy. And Susan says, hi, everyone. I'm reading The Champagne Conspiracy by Ellen Crosby. It's number 7 in the Wine Country series.
Nice.
Cajun says, I'd kill for 10% humidity. Our humidity is 71.
Ooh. Ouch.
Hi, Sarah. And says Greenstick, because I love Middlemarch. It's a chunker, but worth it. Yeah. One of these days, it's on my list. One of these days.
It's on my shelf behind me. I'll get to it one of these years.
When I'm hankering for a big chunky one, then I'll get it.
That happens all the time.
Yeah, it's all the time. And so Amy says, yeah, The Law is a novella. Battlefield is a tearjerker. I was so upset in the book. That's what I'm afraid. I'm like, I know there's probably a character that I'm really going to like. It's going to die. And I'm like, no, I just can't do it. So I keep putting it off. But I got to do it. I really love that series. And I know, when you have a long-running series like that, that's urban fantasy, I mean, there's bound to be a casualty somewhere that you're not going to care for. And Tiffany says, reading A Beach House to Die for for scavenger hunt tomorrow, 86%.
Nice.
And it says, having finished the book tonight since I have plans tomorrow morning. You better get it finished then, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm pulling into the garage. She is almost ready to read. Karen says, hi, Stormy, hi, Lee, hi, Sarah, hi, everyone. I'm reading Dreaming Void by Peter F. Hamilton, a science fiction.
Interesting.
Amy says, I'm also reading the second book in the Castle Dark series. I am too. So what are you guys reading tonight?
I am reading 16 Lighthouse Road by Debbie Maycomer, first book in the Cedar Cove series.
Nice. Nice.
How far have you gotten so far?
I'm jumping the gun for the retro romance. And I'm reading the Sweet Dreams book.
The ugly cover
I started it 10 minutes ago. I'm already 30 pages in. And I'm like, I'm going to fly through this before the end of the night, I just want to finish something. Ugly cover, yeah.
There you go. To answer Storm, I'm on chapter 11.
Chapter 11? Are you liking it?
I'm liking it. Like you said, there are a ton of characters that you're introduced to. So I'm like, wait, who's James? Okay, this one is with this person. All right, she's married to this guy, but she's liking this guy. Oh, that's the older guy, Warren. Like, I'm just like trying to remember. And then I'm thinking, half these people aren't going to be in the next book because she's not going to be dating him anymore. They're going to die. She's going to do this, So I'm like.
But a lot of those characters will be in the next book. So, once you know who the main people are, then it's not quite so bad.
When I heard the lady who lives at 204 Rosewood, I'm like, well, that's next book, so she's in it,
Let's pay attention to her.
Right. But so far I'm liking it, which is good because the other book I'm reading is Murder on Cape Cod by Maddie Day. Mm-hmm. And I'm not thinking it's that great, so.
That's a bummer. I haven't tried that one, but I have tried that author, and I didn't like her country store one that well.
This is my first one by her under any name, so whatever,
So I am going to probably start out with Castle Deep. If I do, I don't know why I want to say it wrong. And then I have romances, and then I have spooky books, and so I don't know. I've got my whole selection here to go through. Depends on what. I got to get going. I do know that I do need to prioritize this one. It is interlibrary loan, so I don't want to get in trouble for not getting it finished on time.
Mm-hmm. No one wants to get in trouble with the library.
No.
Right?
Okay, so it looks like it is 15 after, so we'll go ahead and get started. And we will read to the top of the hour. And Jane, what is that, 45 minutes for her?
Yes.
Mathin'. Happy reading, everyone.
Happy reading.
So how did everybody do?
Did pretty good. I almost got through chapter 12.
Cool. I think you're
You.
There we go. I said I didn't get any reading done. We went out and grabbed dinner.
What'd you have?
KFC.
KFC? We had a frozen pizza, so we ate real healthy.
That's all right.
I have an hour and 19 minutes left of Castle Deep, so I'll probably finish that one tomorrow. So that's good. Just taking my time. I like it. Dash was really driving me crazy, but I think he's gotten over whatever his problem was. So hopefully the last part will be okay. And Melissa says, I would kill for a rainy day. We got monsoons, but they only last 5 minutes. Hello, Jessica Ann. And my computer's being slow. Darn it. And the green stick says, Melissa, I'm liking it okay so far, but I don't like the way the author interrupts the story to insert herself speechifying about the story. She did name in Adam Bede. And then Melissa said she's so excited for the readathon and to co-host with Sarah and Tiffany.
It's going to be so much fun.
Yeah, it's going to be fun. Got a lot of good co-hosts.
Mm-hmm.
And Susan says it just poured here in north central Arkansas for about 10 minutes, but it's still 89 and feels like 95. I was going to say, the rain really doesn't help unless it rains for several days. If it just rains a little bit, it just makes it more humid.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And Hannah says, I'm excited for the readathon. I want to read more romance.
Yay!
Yay. Make a romance reader out of her.
That's right.
I think my friend Barb is becoming a romance reader, everybody. She read 3 romances in a row.
Oh, wow.
And she goes, what is wrong with me? I was like, oh no. I said, where's the horror? Bring in the horror. And Amy says, I know I messed everything up by changing my name. No, that's okay. It's just I want to make sure I have the right name and not call you somebody else.
Exactly.
And Stephanie says, I need to get to Middlemarch. I recently finished Adam Bede and adored it. And then Jessica Lynn says, it's raining here a lot the last few days, but it just cooled us off for like half an hour and then brought the humidity up 10 times hotter than, but tomorrow it's supposed to be nice. Yeah, like tomorrow's supposed to be 88 here, and then the next day's like 91, and then it's back up to like 97. It's like, 2-day break, and then back to nasty. And Amy said it has have plenty of tissues on hand. Talking about my book, I know. I keep putting it off. I don't like crying in books, so I'm like, oh, I don't want to. Like the mid-year freak out tag. This was the first time I actually had an answer for a book that made you cry.
Oh, really?
And I feel like this is the first time I didn't. Like, normally I can name the books that have had me, like, bawling.
I wanted to say, read yours. Read yours.
I was just like, oh, okay.
And Nomac says, see, Tiffany is reading her scavenger hunt pick now, too.
What is the scavenger hunt pick for tomorrow?
It's the place you'd like to, like, live or whatever.
Or visit or something?
Yeah, I got it.
So basically, you could just pick anywhere and say this is where you want to.
Pick the place I want to go.
Melissa said, Stephanie, I need to read Adam Bede's. I have an illustrated edition of it, and I kind of turned off from Elliot after reading Daniel Deronda. That's it.
Rhonda.
And Hannah says, wee, Amy, I'm so excited. And Pam says, oh, I forgot about scavenger hunt, so I will try to get Dialed P for Poison done instead. 7 chapters to go. There you go. Switch over.
There you go.
And Mel Mac, of course, it says, Storm, speaking of scavenger hunt pigs, have you decided where you're moving to yet? No, I haven't. But at this point, I think it would be somewhere nice where there's a lake and everything. So Cedar Cove is looking really nice.
Like, where did I pick? I know I picked it, but I'm like, I don't know where.
Well, and even the Buried in a Good Book, even though there was some murder happening there, I mean, the cabin is by a lake. So it's like,
you're not inserted into that story, just that location. So,
yeah.
you know.
Yeah, that's like, so, you know, as long as no other murders happen while I'm there.
Right.
And Hannah said, Tiffany is farther than you, Melmac, rubbing it in about the Castle Deadly. So deep. And Stephanie's laughing. And Melmac says, you don't have to broadcast it. Hi, Readers Retreat.
Hello.
He says hi to everybody in the chat. And there went, I knew that was going to happen because it seems like when you try to click on something and it won't let you click on it, all of a sudden it goes.
Yep.
And Hannah's like, no, Mac, what do you mean? Hi, Hermione. How you doing? What are you reading? And Jane says, have to run, but I'm on chapter 6 of Angel Court Fair. I know she's long gone. I said bye to her because I saw that. And Meg said, evening all. I'm trying to read a good chunk through of Neptune by Anne Banks, and I'm currently at 62%. You can do it. Book fans at 87%. Hi, Jarrett said, fashionably late as usual. That's okay. And Jessica Lynn says, didn't read, but like 5 pages, watched YouTube videos, and ran to the library before they closed, got a few Harlequins and a few cozies, and finally got the complete guide to Babysitter's Club and started reading that.
That was a super productive readathon for not reading.
Seriously, like that's all day for me. That's
right?
I know, I was going to say all of that in like 45 minutes or
Yep.
Right?
Really good. Yeah. Melissa got 8% more done on audio.
Awesome.
And Lauren said, I was able to read 10% of my book, spent most of the time chatting with my husband, but now he is busy, so I can get some good reading in. Said, made it to 31%. I'm at 98%. Have 6 chapters left. Wow. You may keep on reading while we're chatting. And Hannah says, I read 26 pages of Castle Deadly, Castle Deep. Yeah, she's going to be like halfway done with it or more by the time we're done with these chats. Even she just got it today. She's going to speed right on Melmac. Right on past Melmac. And Green Stick said, got 0 reading done, but my Amazon order came and I got all but 1 item put away.
Nice.
Well, that's very productive because if I get something that comes in, it usually sits in the box.
I have dishes from last night sitting on the counter that I haven't gotten to yet. So
I'll like open it up and go, oh, wow, look at the pretties I got. And then it just sits there. So. And Tiffany says, Yahoo, Melissa, can't wait. Oh, look, Melmac read 6 pages.
Awesome.
And Meg says, I read 1% and I'm eating some deep fried portobello strips. Well, that sounds productive. Did you dip them in anything or do you just, or like deep fried? How do you eat these? Because
there you go.
Sounds good.
Good question.
Sounds good. Jessica Lynn says, my main 2 genres are cozies and romance, so I'm also really excited.
I absolutely approve of this message.
And hi, Anita says, hi, everyone. I just dropped in quickly to say hi. I will be home soon, and if you're still sprinting and chatting, I will be back. And Tiffany said, finished reading, going to watch Hairspray, LOL.
Nice.
Are you watching the new version of the old version?
Which version? Yeah.
I like both versions. Oh, look, see the classic version or the remake. Somebody else has
It's another, what do you call it? Musical, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've never seen it.
It's good.
Too much spontaneous singing and dancing.
I was going to say, it's good, but you have to like musicals. So.
Yeah.
And Jessica Lynn says, love Hairspray. I can never watch without singing. I can't either. I have to
That's
sing.
fun.
I have Chitty Chitty Bang Bang, and it's like 40th anniversary edition, and it has a sing-along version. So you can put it, and so it's like doing karaoke because it kind of pops up there, the words.
Oh, nice.
Like, I love it.
That's awesome.
And Annie says, I like all the thunderstorms we had in Florida in the summer. Feels like good atmosphere for reading, especially Gothics. Yeah.
Yes.
Amy says, for middle school reads, I pick up a Babysitter Club book. I like reading them as a kid.
Yeah. I like reading them as an adult, too.
I thought the first one was interesting. I mean, it wasn't like great.
If you don't have the nostalgia for them, it's not the same, I don't think.
Yeah.
But if you do, you do.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it's like me reading my Encyclopedia Brown because I used to.
Exactly.
Same
Exactly.
thing. Yep.
And Hermione said, got 73% into my Kindle book. All right.
Nice.
And was yes, yours was so sad at one point. Yes, it was. And now it has me leery about picking up her books because I'm like, are they going to make me cry?
Give it a shot.
Yeah, I have one on my retro one, so I have an audiobook for The Endearment. So Jessica Lynn says, Amy, I love rereading them. Yes. And Susan said 25% into Champagne Conspiracy. And yes, Jessica, LOL. Yeah, you can't stop the beat. Yeah, that's one of the songs. Hi, Elizabeth. What are you reading? And Amy said, 18%.
Wow.
And Tiffany said, had just finished, and my book took place in Costa Rica. It was great.
Nice.
Melmac, I'm done. Rubbing it in there a little. And I'm 18% into Castle Deep. Not bad. And Mom, that we know I do that. Monkeys. And Romano says, I just finished up Vork by Ava Ross and Cowboys Haven by Ella Cooper, hoping to at least finish one tonight before bed. Oh, you can do it.
Cowboys.
And she's like, I vote Cowboys because, the cowboy book is always.
She immediately said, Cowboys, let me go look it up.
Yep. I know. So she's like, ooh. And so Jessica Lynn says, I live like 5 minutes from the library and everything was already in a bag just to pick up, so it didn't take so long.
Oh, all right. That's fair.
So you didn't go in and browse. That's how you do it. You just put it all in the bag so I can just pick it up so I don't look.
Right.
The other day when I picked my library books out for this month, Dad's like, I'm just going to drop you off and I'm going to go to Harbor Freight.
He's like, I have plenty of time to look around, do whatever I want.
Because, I don't like going to Harbor Freight because, I don't care to look at tools and all that stuff. So he just drops me off and he goes, I'll come back in a little bit. So I'm like, okay. And when I was done, I was sitting there looking over my books, just sitting there. It's like, I already got all my picks.
During the pandemic, I really liked that. At least my library was doing it. That you get a mystery bag, so you could go in and get like a big bag, and it would just be like romance, or just say romance, and you no idea what was in it. I love doing. I wish they continue doing that.
Right.
That would be cool if you give them a genre
fun.
and then they can just give you recommendations through that.
Right.
Yeah.
A mystery bag.
Right. You also notice how any other group of people other than readers complain when they have to wait for some. Like they're annoyed for like people who are looking for books, but we're never annoyed with the other people because we have our book to read, so we're good.
That's right.
We'll wait. It's fine.
Dad hates
I love that meme
bookstore
where they talk about that. They're like, "You're okay waiting in the car?" And it's like, "Holds up book." Are you sure I'm going to be an hour? Holds up book.
I always tell Dad, park me in the shade.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I just sit in my
crack the window a little bit.
Yeah, he hates going to bookstore. The only bookstore, besides the used bookstore, we have a Books A Million about half an hour away. It's the only one. He hates going in there. He'll go in, he'll look around for like 5 minutes. He goes, I'm going to the car. Now, if I was with my aunt, or if my mom was still around, then we would spend hours in there. One time we like went in, me and my aunt, and we'd come out, and it's like it's dark. What time is it?
Yeah.
It's like 7 hours later.
It was one of those, yeah. And Melmac says Hannah pretends to be the picture of innocence. And Amy says, I blame Sarah for wanting to reread the Baby Search Club again.
Sarah gets blamed for a lot of things because she
I'm an enabler.
that's exactly it.
Okay, my next vlog, I might have some of you coming after me again, depending on what you read when you were younger, because I got the first 3 books in the Sweet Valley Twins series.
Oh, I still have my Sweet Valley Twin books.
And I'm going to start rereading them because you cannot find them anywhere.
Mm.
So finally I found them on thrift books. I'm like, I'm just going to start grabbing a couple every month.
There you go.
I love that.
Hannah says, LOL, there is no pretending with me. I can see her doing a little halo thing.
Mm-hmm.
And Melmac says, Tiffany is singing and dancing to the movie musical now. Yeah.
Damn right.
And it is 16 after, so we will go ahead and jump into another reading sprint.
Mm-hmm.
Get some reading done because I haven't read all day today, so I'm needing to get caught up on some things. So, happy reading, everyone.
Happy reading.
So how did everybody do?
Did pretty good. I got to I'm in chapter 15.
I switched books. I read about 50 pages of a Harlequin book for one of my anticipated reads videos coming at the end of the month. So, got to get some of those read.
I don't know where I started, but I get like page 46 in the Mask of Enchantment. It's not very thrilling at the moment. I'm like trying my best to get through it. Nothing's happening really. They're traveling to Scotland, and so it's just kind of like, got to get to where they're going first, I guess. So. And Jessica Lynn says, I was already rereading, but Sarah Def made me more motivated to read more and more.
Mm-hmm.
They're addictive.
Meg says, I dipped the strips into ranch. They are huge. Okay, the portobello strips.
Yeah.
That sounds good.
And Tiffy says, new. I'm usually a classic only, but I love the new version. And Hannah's, good morning, Baltimore. And Tiffany says, Melmac, when did you put cameras? Looking around because she said she was dancing and singing. And Jessica Lynn said John Travolta should have won an Oscar for that role.
Mm-hmm.
He did do a good job. I'm not a John Travolta fan either, but he did a good job. Jarrett says the remake was really well done. Not usually a remake fan either, but this one was pretty good. And I agree, but I still like the older version better. And Jessica Lynn says, welcome to the 60s. And Amy says, nostalgia is pretty important.
Yeah.
Anna says, Melissa, have you read Forgiving by her? It's on my TBR for Storm and Sarah's Readathon. That's by Lavelle Spencer. And Melmac says to Tiffany, the eyeballs. And Elizabeth says, I've started Thisties and Thieves by Molly McRae on audio. I have no idea if I said, is it Thistles?
Thistles and Thieves, I think. Yeah.
My eyeballs are not seeing that really well. And I'm like, that doesn't sound right.
That's all right. It's Friday.
And Tiffany says, agree with Jessica Lynn and Jared. So good. Yeah. And Hermione said, Sarah, it's a novella. Novella, only 100 pages, so super short.
I looked it up. The cover is very appealing. Half naked cowboy, very appealing.
And who doesn't like that?
Right?
Yeah, that's like I think one of the books that I hauled or something. It's like it's got a very appealing cover. Don't know what it's about. And Jared says our library does a blind date with a book for Valentine's Day.
That's awesome.
I don't know if ours does anything. I never go in there for like holiday things. Jessica Lynn says, so does mine. I love it. Meg says, I was excited to spend at least a couple of hours at the library today. Forgot that they close at 6 on Fridays, not 8. So was confused when they made the announcement at 5:30 about closing soon. Oh,
wait, how long have I been here?
Have I been here all day already?
Yeah.
Melmac, does anybody know where Jane went? Tiffany isn't at the controls, so I know she's not languishing in YouTube. She said she had to go earlier, so I don't know. She's still on vacation, so she's probably her nephew probably wanted her attention. And Meg said, so when I have a Saturday off, tell my boyfriend I want to go to the library. He usually will drop me off because he knows I am maybe a bit.
I have some breaking news, guys.
Uh-oh.
Tony Sirico, who played Paulie Walnuts on Sopranos, has now died. The other day, it was James Caan, who
Caan,
played
yeah.
Sonny in Godfather. Before that, we had Ray Liotta, who played in Goodfellas. Why are all my mafia guys dying on me?
I was gonna say, is there something happening?
That's what I'm trying to find out. I mean,
That's weird.
What's going on?
I don't know who the guy is on Sopranos because I never watched that, but I know who.
If you ever saw a picture of like the cover or anything with it, he's the guy who had the black hair with the 2 white stripes here.
Sounds familiar.
If you saw a picture of him, you'd probably know. I mean, obviously, he's been in other things too.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, I've probably seen him.
Yeah.
It's like a bunch of good ones just kind of going there. Yeah. I like James Caan. He's cool.
Yeah.
Amy says, I had a lot of work done on my car yesterday, and the mechanic told me it would be at least 5 hours. Where was a Barnes and Noble? There was a Barnes and Noble across the street. I had gift cards. I had my books. I was fine.
That sounds like that was a happy coincidence,
right?
It's like, take your time.
Why do you want to go to another town for their, car dealership? Just because I like the guy.
That's it, right?
Yep. And Hannah said she left at Moag. Yeah. Nadine said, my library had a bag of books. You could fill out a form and they would select 10 books based on info from the form. Fun to see what they picked that I wouldn't have. Yeah.
That does sound fun.
And Meg says, I picked up my hold of Buried in a Good Book today, by the way. Yay. I hope you like it. And there it went. I gotta find my spot again.
Always happens, right?
Yeah, right when I go to click on something, it just goes, and it's like, man. And Melissa says, our car has dog mode, which keeps the AC and the airflow going, and my hubby uses it all the time for me.
That's so cool, though, that you can have that.
Yeah.
That's a great feature.
Yeah.
And Susan says, Storm, I love Books A Million. I drive up to Branson just to get to that store. Wow. Branson's like about an hour and a half from me. And Meg says, what a great idea for your library. Yeah, that's cool. And Amy wants to know, did you read Sweet Valley Kids as well?
No.
Too young for me.
Twins and High. That was it.
Same.
And Mel thought that was hilarious about the dog mode.
Yeah.
And I read Kids in Elementary, Twins in High School in Middle.
Okay.
And Amy says, I also read the Benicula series by James Howe. I love that series. As a kid, along with the Babysitter's Club books, sparked my love of reading. Yes. Nice. There was something about a little vampire bunny. I guess they could say that was my first foray into horror, maybe.
There you go.
Except he was like a vegetarian. And Lauren says, well, I got 8% this time. Fabulous book, though, so I'm glad I'm taking a little more time than anticipated. That's good. And Hannah made it 28%.
Nice.
Jessica Land said, read about 20 pages of Babysitter's Guide. I should have never been told of this book. LOL. Now I'm never going to put it down now.
Hashtag sorry, not sorry.
I was going to say, who can you blame for that?
Yeah. She takes full responsibility.
Yeah, I was like, I love there's no apology. She's just like, it is what it is.
We Canadians don't apologize for everything.
There you go. There you
go. They're so nice, they don't apologize.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
There you go.
Meg said, I read about 4%. I fell down a booktube rabbit hole. I like Jessica's little blitz that she has going on, the booktube blitz or whatever. You're supposed to go look at all these new booktubers, but it takes away from my reading.
And the fact that I've already got 800 videos on my watch later list that I haven't gotten to yet, now I'm adding another 800.
Yeah. Well, and it's like, have I ever looked at this? Oh no, I've watched that person before. Got to go through. No, I've watched that person before. I'm trying to find the new one. And trying to find the new one takes up time too. So it's like,
Very true.
And Megan says, hi all, reading Shacking Up by Helena Hunting.
Nice.
Romance. And book fan said, finished my book, started on the next book in the series, Word to the Wise by Jen McKinley. Yay!
Awesome.
Yeah, I have to say that is one series that I was totally fine with binging. When I first found out about it, I binge the first 6 or 7 books.
Mhm.
I don't normally do that. And Amy says, I finished The Law and I got 21% into Castle Deep. Cool.
Nice.
Very nice.
Jarrett started a historical mystery set in the time of King Arthur. Made it to chapter
Wow.
3. Sounds fun.
That is historical.
And Tiffany says, Melmac. And we've got all kinds of little faces there. I don't know what they are.
Showing each other love.
I was going to say, is that sticking her tongue out at her?
Yeah.
And Amy said, I got some of my video edited and read some of my cozy mystery, Munchies and Murder by Leslie.
Oh, nice.
Link. I cannot read.
That's okay.
Tiffany sticks her tongue back out, I guess. Oh, and then there it went. Okay. Nancy at 41% of Making Wishes by Bayview. Cute story so far. Or at Bayview.
She's a good author.
Oh, that was it. That's a sad Nomad phase. What happened?
Mm-hmm.
And book fan said, too many good actors are passing. Yes.
Mhm.
Polly, Pine Barren is my favorite Soprano episode. And Mike says, I read 22 pages. I'm on page 158 of 274. Getting there, Mike, getting there. And Meg says, I always bring a book with me just in case. Can't tell you how many times I've been asked if I'm sure it's okay to wait in the car for a while. I have a book. I'm fine, really.
Exactly.
Yep.
Story about that today, because the internet's been out, I'm not talking Canada wide, right? If you're on the Rogers network, you've had no internet all day. And at work, I had my audiobook downloaded on my phone like I always do. So I listened to it on the way to work. I listened to it at work. I finished it. And I'm like, I still got 2 hours and there's no one calling because we have no phones, no internet.
Right.
I'm like, okay, great. And I grab my cell phone, right? And I'm like, oh, okay, I'll just read the book off the Kindle app. Oh, wait, I have nothing downloaded.
Oh, no.
I'm like, I have 5,000 books right here and none of them I can access.
That sucks.
I was so tempted to go into my manager's office. Can I borrow the Wi-Fi password just for a smidgen?
Yeah, it's like, just for 1 second.
Just for, please.
I remember I was stuck at an airport one time. Oh, wait. Let me add to the first part of this story. I quickly got out of my rental car. I want to say I was in South Dakota. There is the tiniest little airport. And dropped off my rental car, no problem. I go inside, I sit down, I'm super early, and I realize I left my cell phone in the rental car. It is before 7 a.m. My flight leaves at 6:30. There's no way that anybody's going to be there. So I put a note in, and I already dropped the key off and everything. So I'm like, well, I'm screwed. I went onto my Kindle Fire, I think it was at the time, that I had internet. So I'm emailing my sister and my husband, please call this dealership in the rental place so I can get my phone. And so now I have to wait hours for my so I go to my next stop, which I think was Minnesota, and I had to wait in a layover. And I'm reading on my Kindle, this is my lifeline right now. And there's this older man sitting next to me. He's like, what would you do if you didn't have that? So I went in my bag and I pulled out my physical book. I was like, I would read this. And he was just like, okay. I'm like, sir, don't come at me with that. My backup.
Today's not the day.
Yeah, I was going to say, not today. Any two.
Yeah.
Sir, I don't have my phone. And my boss was like, didn't you get full coverage on that car? I was like, yeah, because I'm in South Dakota. And, there's, as I would say, international animals because they're not ones I'm used to.
Yeah.
So in case my car got hit by a moose or an elk or whatever,
sure,
I got full coverage. He's like, you should have broke the window in the lot and grabbed your phone out of the car. I'm like, that's true. I should have, but I wouldn't ever do that. But
it's not something you would have thought of.
No, and they overnighted it back to me, so it was fine. But anyway,
still,
yeah.
Annie read almost 4 chapters in my book and tapped the pages twice by mistake.
Oh.
I hate when I do that, and then I have to go back, and then it's like a back and forth thing because it's like, oh, I went too far. Oh, I went this.
So annoying.
Susan says now at 37%. Cool.
Nice.
And Jessica Lynn says the series that started me to reading was the Amelia Bedelia series.
Mhm.
Does
Oh, I remember
anyone-
that one.
I do remember those. Those were fun. And Hermione said, Jared, what's the name of the book? Sounds good. And Jessica Lynn says, I know whose fault it was, Sarah, but honestly, I can't blame her completely. I did ask her what it was, so kind of my fault as well.
Yeah,
True.
you ask.
Oh, I think she said that twice. And Meg says, yes, I also have a lot of videos on my watch later list. I love finding new people to subscribe to, but also my watch list keeps growing.
Yes.
That's what that's.
I know. I just figure it's like episodes of television, and I'm like, I will get to season 4 eventually.
It's like earlier when they were doing reading sprints, and I said, I'm doing watch Downton Abbey sprints because I swear I always get to a certain spot and I quit, and then I never get back to it. I'm like, I am determined I'm getting through all 6 seasons this time. I'm on season 5. I'm going to do it.
There you go.
The only thing is I haven't seen any of those, so now I have to actually watch them, so I can't read.
Oh,
You have to pay attention now.
that's important.
What are you stitching, Sarah?
Oh, I had to put it down because I can't see nothing anymore. But I'm working on my Canada Day
Nice.
stitch. But the color I'm using is like the same color as the fabric, and I'm like, no, I'm not that good in this lighting.
And Nomak says, yes, that's Tiffany sticking her tongue out at me. It's like she's up there on screen hosting, co-hosting. And Nomak says, sad face was for the actors who had passed away recently. Oh, okay. And then Amy says to Amy from Bookish Life, I had no idea someone else named Amy is using the name I used that handle name on my Instagram page. Oh. And Tiffany says, I love the whole series by Helena Hunting Megan. And she says, I'm really loving it, Tiffany. And now I'm at 48% of baby book. And Jared says, The Beloved Dead by Tony Hayes. That's what she's reading. Oh, and there it went again. And Elizabeth says, what are we supposed to have read by tomorrow for Killing Time with Cozies? It's it's a place that you would like to visit. So just pick out one of your many books that you've read this month and just, claim it for that. That's what I'm doing.
There you go.
And so it is 18 after. So how about we go at 20 and then we can read to the top of the hour? Is that good?
Okay.
I like the nice even number like that.
Mm-hmm.
And Meg says, it's rare I don't have my Kindle or phone on me. Last time I traveled on a plane, I brought a few physical books just in case there was some weird reason my Kindle died due to batteries. I do too. Whenever I go anywhere like traveling, I'm always got at least a couple of books because I never know.
At least at least 2 physicals. You have to.
Yeah.
And the last thing I thought as I walked out the door this morning was, should I grab my Kindle? Nah, I'm not going to need it. Never second guess yourself.
Right?
Yep. And Amy said, Amelia Bedelia was a life whenever my grandma babysat me growing up. She instilled a healthy love of all things crazy, pun, misunderstanding, and all her.
Aww.
Nice.
I love that.
And Anita says, hey, everyone, are we sprinting again? Yes, we are going to be sprinting in like a minute. And Jessica said to Amy, I love that. Oh, I love Downton Abbey, one of my all-time favorites. Yes, I really like it, so I don't know why I don't ever get through it, but I do that with a lot of series. Like I'll do a couple of seasons, and then I quit watching, and then I forget about it.
Mm-hmm.
Same with my books. I read book 1, and then I forget about the series. So I do it with everything. So, okay, so it is 20 after, and so we shall read to the top of the hour. And on earth there. So there we are. Okay. And so happy reading, everyone.
Happy reading.
So how did everybody do?
I did pretty good. I'm just about done with chapter 17, which is about 33 minutes left.
Not bad.
Not bad.
I'm about halfway through this delightful Sweet Dreams book. Thank God it's only 150 pages long. It's worse than Sweet Valley High. This girl is perfect. I mean, this girl, she walks on water. All the boys love her. She's being scouted for some basketball team. She's going to go to Princeton. I'm like, yeah, girl, it's 1980 something. You ain't seen nothing yet.
Exactly.
I worked on Trench by Steve Alton, and I'm at 99 pages, so
Nice.
Not quite halfway through it yet, but I also am happy because I've tried to find that one on audiobook and I couldn't find it anywhere on like anything that I had, libraries or anything. But I did get Scribd this month because I wanted to be able to listen to the Debbie Maycomer books, and that's the only place I could find them. And it has the Trench on it.
Oh,
So
nice.
I'm like, yay! So I got the audiobook for that too.
Very nice.
I was like, I should try. I haven't looked there yet, and I did that today, and I was like, wow.
There you go.
So just in case I have to let that book go back before I actually got it finished, at least I know I have the audiobook. So.
Yeah.
Well, that's good.
Yep.
And it says, Tiffany's rubbing it in, saying, except for Mel Mag, who may or may not have finished her book by tomorrow. And here's her reply, I think.
Yeah.
And Nancy is long gone because this was from before it was printed. So good night, Nancy. And then that's her reply to Mel.
Mm-hmm.
And Jessica Lynn says, I always just have a book in my purse. That's why I have a book pack purse or backpack. Probably supposed to be a backpack.
Yeah, backpackers.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And people saying night to Nancy. And then Meg says, great idea. You never know when you may have a bit of downtime.
Mm-hmm.
Cannot speak. And Anita says, I'll be reading a peerless page. And Melmac says to Tiffany, the scavenger hunt pick is easy peasy for everyone except for Storm. Shut up, Mel. Shut up. And Jessica said to Meg, yep.
Storm, you do hold the power to ban somebody right now, right?
Yeah.
Oops.
I was like, oops, there went Melmac. Oh. I wouldn't do that to her, though. And so Amy says, nice. I used to just have my name as a channel name, but my students told me that was lame. So I had to.
That's funny.
Yeah. Leave it to the kids to tell you that's lame. And Hannah says, I'm switching to Death of a Kitchen Diva. For some reason, I'm not feeling Castle Deadly. Uh-oh.
Not feeling it at all, or just not feeling it right now?
She made a comment about texting somebody about somebody dying was lame or something, or it's not good. Or it's not. So it's probably just some things that are happening in the book.
Gotcha.
And Anita says, I'll be reading a poisonous page. Okay, so I'm not sure. And why isn't it going? There we go. It got stuck. And so Anita says, I read about 10% of my book. And Jessica read 26 pages read of killer research. I love the bromance. Great nickname for the two of them. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, it's like the two people that you like wanted to keep apart, and you didn't like one of them, and then now they're like best buds, and it's kind of fun. I like it. And Hi Fraser says, I have a fan pointed directly at my body and I'm ready to read. Yeah, exactly. I got this fan over here. It's like, it's so hot. That's why I put on my title. It's too hot to do anything
Yes.
but read. And Meg said, switched over to Peonies and Poison, Port Namby #7 by London Lovett. Cool. Page 80, book fan.
Great job.
Hi, Allie says, hi, everyone. I got here right as you guys were starting this print. I got about 10% of my book print.
Awesome.
Cool.
Hi.
And Greenstick said, one of the items in my Amazon order is a refillable catnip mouse. So I've been having fun watching the cat play with it. Been sidetracked a lot, but managed to finish a chapter of Dial People Poison. There you go. Them little kitties get you distracted.
Mhm.
I think mine's not feeling well. I don't know if she fell on the stairs and we didn't know that she did, but she didn't want to come up the stairs when I came up. Like she sat it down at the looking up at me. So Dad had to like pick her up and like carry her halfway up the stairs, and then I had to grab her and like pull her up here. And she's just
Aw.
been laying on the bed. She hasn't moved. And usually she gets down and lays over here, but she's just laying there in front of the fan.
It's too hot.
Yeah. It's like she's did this before where she got afraid of the stairs. So I just figure we have to work her back into it where she will go back up and down the stairs. Because if she's very skittish, if something happens, she remembers that, and then she doesn't want to do that.
Yep.
And so, yeah, I have to take her and I go up and make her go up a couple stairs, and I follow behind her until eventually she'll get back to going up and down the stairs.
Mm.
And Amy said I got 28%. I had to take a restroom break, and the fur baby's up. That happens. And then Jarrett said switch to audiobook to get my steps in. Yay.
Very good.
I'm happy to say no squirrels crossed my path, stopped me, but the cat sure was confused. Made it to 13% of Red Sister by Mark Lawrence.
I wanted to take a picture on my way to the massage place today. There's like a pet grooming spot, and there's like a billboard outside with a dog, and it says squirrel on it. And I so wanted to take a picture for Jarrett, but I didn't catch the light, so I couldn't get it. But
That's hilarious.
That would have been perfect.
Mm-hmm.
Nomax said to Hannah, maybe it's just your book mood at the moment. Maybe. And it's all that time she had to wait. She was anticipating her like pre-order didn't come in. She finally got it, and then she's like, oh.
That's the worst.
It was the hype.
Yeah, it was. Meg said I read about 10%, so I'm at 75%. And then Allie said hi to Elizabeth. And Amy said I did some editing and read some of Plot Twist by Bethany Turner. Cool. And Hannah said made it to 60% in the Kitchen Diva.
Wow.
So are you liking that one, Hannah? Is it funny? Because I know a lot of people like that series. They're trying to give me FOMO again because they're all doing a buddy read. And I'm like, I got too many books.
You have too much to do. You can't get involved right now.
Yeah, just stay away.
And I was like, oh. And Lewis said I got most of the chapter read for my Welcome to Tyler Buddy read with Mandy Garrett. Cool. And Hannah said, man, yeah, that's what I think. And I'm hungry. Oh, reading when you're hungry, that'll do.
You're hangry.
Yeah, you're angry. And Mel said, the beach bum, I love you, Tiffany. I know she's not here. And if she is, she's a pumpkin by now. Yeah, that's true. I never thought about it. I look at the time. I was like, yeah, she's probably sleeping. And Annie said, switch to an ebook in Kindle since I was tapping my physical book.
I've done that.
Yeah. Why isn't it going? Why isn't it going?
And the backlight on this sucks.
Right?
Yeah. Well, it's like the later it gets here, if I'm reading like the physical book, I have to turn the ring light on so I can see what I'm reading. And she said, so she read 15% of Halloween Haunting.
Ooh.
And then where it went, I lost my spot. And Jessica Lynn said, Melmac, did you fall asleep last night on Discord? Yes, she did. She was hosting sprints and she fell asleep. And everybody's like, Melmac, where are you?
Just like, no.
And everybody's like, I think she fell asleep. And then Melmac going to Killing Time with Cozies to post my comments. I have transcribers
ready.
Jessica Lynn said to Hannah, how are you liking Kitchen Diva? I love the brother. Melmac, I read 23 pages. I'm on page 181 of 274.
Yay!
Hey, you're getting there. Just stay up till like 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning. You'll be fine.
We'll do some sprints over on the Discord.
Yeah, that's how I was like, Discord sprints. See, the only thing is that you'll fall asleep.
Yep.
And Hannah said, Jessica, I'm loving it. Okay. And she's like, yay. And where's at Melmac? Hannah says, I don't see her in the chat. She's hiding. Anita says, I have written the wrong title. It's a poisonous page. Okay.
That's what I thought it was anyway.
Hi, Lindsay. Says, hi, everyone. Happy Friday. And Hannah said, did Melmac get accidentally blocked? Well, it wasn't from me. I didn't do anything.
Not me.
Melmac says, I'm here, Hannah. See, I figured she was lurking. Emphasis on accidentally. Yeah. Does anyone see her comments? Oh, that would have been hilarious, Neil.
As soon as I saw it, I was like, this would be perfect for Jared on the stairs. I was like, this is it right here.
And Mel says, Jared, it's a chipmunk. I couldn't find a squirrel, but close enough.
There you go.
And maybe she fell asleep. I see her comments, Hannah. And maybe she's invisible to Hannah. Hannah said, make shh. And Melmac says, Stormy, perpetual state of FOMO. It's not one thing, it's another. I know.
I know.
Join us, Storm. Join us. No.
When I was really big in the knitting community, there would be certain indie yarn dyers, like independent yarn dyers who would put out yarn. And it's like you would clamor to get it because they'd only make so many of them, right? So this one dyer one time made a yarn called FOMO. Like, right? And I own it.
I have to know what,
get in on it.
What colors.
It's greens.
Okay. I had to know.
Beautiful. Yeah. Cool. One day it'll be socks. Right now it's just sitting, marinating until it decides what. But I just thought that was hilarious.
Right. That's a cool name.
Jessica said to Hannah, I think she left for the Discord before she got arrested in Boston. And Hannah's always hangry. And Jessica said, who isn't hangry? I just get more hangry when I haven't ate at all.
So true.
And Meg says, Annie, when I've been on my Kindle for a bit and I switch to physical, there are times when I attempt to tap the physical pages. Yeah.
Yep.
And Hannah says, LOL, I was going to see if I could make Melmac think she got blocked. I figured she was doing something.
Right.
And Melmac said to Jessica, maybe, yes, I totally fell asleep on everyone. I'm a terrible host. We all had all the search parties out, everything. We had little gifts we were looking for. And she said, thanks out, Melmac. I love my chip squirrel.
Now I'm just envisioning like a squirrel eating like chocolate chip cookies there.
My husband has started feeding the squirrels peanuts because everyone needs a hobby, I suppose, when you become an old man. So I come out of the house to go tell him something, and there's a squirrel sitting on the front, like this far from me, eating a peanut, and he looks at me. I'm like, dude, I don't have anything. He's in the garage.
He's like, where's my other peanut?
Yeah, he's like, Jared will sit there in the garage. He sits out there and smokes, right? So he's sitting out in the garage, and the squirrels will literally come up to the garage door and be like, "Hi, you got anything? Trick or treat."
And he's like, "Here you go."
Yeah, literally. I'm like, you're a
What's
Disney
with
princess.
Emily? She's from Canada, and she feeds the squirrels too. So maybe it's just a thing up there.
He throws them in the backyard too because of the cats, because the cats like to watch them through the windows. And I'm like, yes, that's
If
what
I
we do.
said what we did to squirrels, y'all would hit me. Squirrels eat our wiring, so we're not squirrel people.
There's so many of them around here. My ex used to call them nature's little speed bumps because you just hit them.
Yeah, pretty much.
Right.
Oh, I don't think our squirrels have to be too scared because my dad can't hit anything, but he tries. His gun. He's got his gun. I'm gonna get that squirrel.
Just, oh, y'all in the south are just a little bit different. And we are up here too. It's fine. We're all just a little bit different.
Yeah. Jessica said that Hannah, she must be a bit too smart for that, maybe. And then she's like, "Chip squirrel." That was funny. Jessica says, "Now you were just turned into a pumpkin yourself." Yeah, she's turned into a pumpkin. And her problem was, see, you went to bed the other day when we were in that chat around like midnight or whatever. I didn't get to bed till 2:00. It was 3:00 for Melmac that one day. So
Oh my Lord.
she still goes, I think I'm still trying to make up for the other day. I was like, ooh. And Breezy says, "Hello, finally home from work and settled in for the night."
Yay.
And said, "Ha ha, Hannah." And Mel said to Jessica, "I was total pumpkin yesterday." And Mel says, "Thanks for assisting, Hannah." And Meg says, "I think I messed up her plans." Yep. Mel Max said, Meg, that's okay. I don't mind. And Jessica said, neighborhood squirrel feeder. Amy says, "I've been trying to upload my YouTube video for the last couple of days, but it keeps telling me what is that? Something failed. I don't know if it's my internet is too slow."
Perhaps.
Is it a short video or a long video? Because I'd say it's too long, except for I know this guy who has like a 3-hour vlog, so it can't be.
There's no time limit on YouTube videos to my understanding, but it might be too much for your internet.
Yeah. Right. And it could be your editing software too, because I think it really depends on the editing software. Because I know when I tried some of the free editing software, it didn't really work very well. But I have my Power Director that I actually pay for, and I've never had any problems with it.
Yeah, I was the same when I lost mine and I was using it. It's like it would save the file bigger than it actually was, or something. I don't know. It was weird.
And Melmac says, "The last time I hit a squirrel was on May 31st, 2017, on my way to work." She's gonna cry.
I love that you know
I think
exactly.
a very specific date. Yeah, that you know the date.
Specific.
I'm like, I don't keep track of the little critters. It's like, sorry. And I go keep going. And Amy says, "We do have a dinosaur slow internet here, so that could be." And Jarrett said, "Squirrels used to throw pine cones at the cats when we lived in our apartment. I warned my parents, but my dad didn't listen. He was almost taken out by a golden armpit in fur." They thought you were the cat.
Right? Oh my God, that's hilarious.
You know the cats live with you, so that's you're
You
an
must
enemy,
be one of them.
Yep.
right?
Yep. Nathan said he should get one of those picnic tables for squirrels to put the peanuts on, and they perch on the seat and look so proper.
That's funny.
There was one time that the squirrel and my cat were like yelling at each other. It was freaking hilarious. Like, just screaming at each other.
I like watching the videos where people are trying to keep them out of their bird feeders, and they got the slinky on there. And they try to climb up the slinky, and they go.
Yeah.
And then one has a wheel around it or whatever, and so they and a string on it, and they try it, and it goes around in circles, and they're just flying around because they're trying to climb up it.
It's more amusement for them.
People are pretty inventive for trying to keep them out of their bird feeders.
Mm-hmm.
And Hannah says, Melmac didn't sleep that night. Although we were talking in the morning, I was a zombie. Aha, no wonders. And Jessica said, our squirrels here eat our bird feed, so you can't put it.
Same.
Yeah. And I slept for about 3 hours.
Well, I wouldn't be able to function.
Yeah. Now we know why she fell asleep on us last night, and it is cool. It's 12 minutes long, so it's not a long one. So, I don't know. YouTube doesn't like you. I don't know.
It could just be the internet, I think.
Yeah, probably.
Unfortunately.
If there's maybe a way you can go to like a place that has internet, like the library or something, and try uploading it and see, because if it uploads there, then you know it's your internet.
It's
Have
true.
you also just tried downloading it in SD, not HD? Because that goes a lot faster.
Ooh, good idea.
And like the quality's really not going to be that much different, so you could give that a try. Because sometimes I can wait like a couple hours for a video to upload, and if I do it in SD, I'm waiting like 4 minutes. So maybe that might help.
Cool.
Excellent suggestion.
Anita says, well, I'm going to say good night. Night.
Night.
Hi, Anita.
And Amy says, my internet is about 1.75 MPS, so
Wow.
it's so slow.
Yeah.
And the boogie says, I feel you. Our internet is super slow. Yeah, she's always having problems getting her stuff to download.
That's true, yeah.
Good night. Good night. It says, Nomac says, yes, I know the date. It haunted me for a while, but it was the last day of the month, so it was easy to remember, and I'm fairly good at remembering dates. Squirrel Memorial.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, is it zombie hand? That's what
Yeah.
that
Oh, yeah. Okay, there you go.
took me a minute. Some of those little characters are so small, I can't tell what they are. And Jessica said, rest in peace to Mr. Squirrel. Let's have a moment of silence. Moment over. Thank you for seeing everyone's birthday. It says, that's a good idea. I'll try that. Thank you. And then it says, Melmac 100%. And so I have gotten to the end of the comments, I think. And so I guess we'll wrap up now. It's a lot later for you guys than it is for me. So
Okay, it's Friday night.
Yeah.
and,
Not too bad.
tomorrow, 12 noon Eastern Standard Time, because I was like, it's 11 o'clock for me, but Eastern, 12 for everybody else, is Tiffany's channel. We have the Killing Time with Cozies, and we're talking about, and you don't have to, it doesn't have to be a cozy if you want to join in, but it's talking about a place you would like to visit that you've read recently. So, end of comments. Thank you for the sprints, everyone. So, do you have anything coming up on your channel, Lee?
Me, I put out a video today, just a regular vlog. And where are we at? On Tuesday, I have my July anticipated reads, which you would think on the 12th, that'd be too late. But it is not, because one book comes out that day and the other ones come out later in the month. So it worked out.
Brilliant.
Just trying to put our little names up there so that everybody could see in case there was And Sarah, do you have anything coming out?
I had a video that went out today too. My highly, will I read all these books? Probably not. Dream of reading all the books. And on Tuesday, I am going to talk about my SAS list for the back half of 2022.
Nice.
So, yeah.
All right.
And what about you, Storm?
I have plenty of things that should be coming out if I just edit them. But no, I have made my June wrap up. I need to edit it. But that shouldn't take very long because I don't think I made too many mistakes on that. And it was short, so that's always good. So have that, and then I always have my vlog that comes out on like Sundays.
Thank you, Nadine, for commenting one of my questions in my vlog today because I had said, oh, it's 98 degrees out. What was your favorite boy band?
Oh, fun.
So we've gone from Jackson 5 to BTS. I forgot about the Monkees. So, or you could say, as I predict that Storm will say, I wasn't into boy bands at all.
Yeah, I wasn't.
New Kids on the Block, Backstreet Boys, NSYNC.
There was like Jackson 5, New Edition, New Kids on the Block, 98 Degrees, NSYNC, Backstreet Boys. And then I think I said, which I don't even know any songs they sing, One Direction and BTS. Just because I've heard the names of them. That's it. Yeah. I know One Direction has Harry Styles. That's all I know.
Unless I can count boy bands as in like the ones that were from like even before I was born that my mom always listened to, like Beatles, Herman and the Hermits, Monkees.
Absolutely.
I always liked them.
You didn't have to have posters of them up. You just had to like them.
But yeah, so the like 90s boy bands, I was never a big fan. But then the thing is my mom, you know, growing up, we listened to her music, and she listened to like 50s and 60s music and older country, like 80s country. So I couldn't even tell you like any of the stuff from like the 80s and 90s type stuff because we always listened to the old stuff.
Yeah.
True.
Still boy bands, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. I see a lot of good ones in there too. The Osmonds, Boys to Men.
Yeah. I forgot about Boys to Men.
Mm-hmm.
Beatles. And that question conversation started because the temperature dropped 1 degree. It had been 99 degrees at the start of the vlog.
It was.
There you go. Oh, Melmac said when I was young, it was New Kids on the Block. I was a Jordan fan.
Joey for me, thank you.
Everybody that I was friends with was a Jordan fan, and I'm like, no.
Yes, I did like Brooks and Dunn.
I've seen Brooks and Dunn in concert.
Mm-hmm.
Great
I
show.
Guess if I want to consider them a boy band, Sawyer Brown, that was like my go-to like country band. They weren't like, you know, young, but
I love country music. I still only listen to country music.
That's what we listen to too.
Mm-hmm. Do you guys listen to any modern country? I know you're trying to turn this off, Storm. I'm sorry.
Oh no, you're fine.
Any modern country?
I live for modern country.
Because I've been trying to put this in a vlog 3 times already, but I always cut out the clip because I'm usually saying something else inappropriate or politically incorrect or something else. So I'm just like, you know what? I'm going to just like knock this out right here and not put it in. And I did it again this last time. So I just recently made a country playlist, but they're probably like 2000. It's probably retro as far as like 2000 to 2013-ish.
Okay.
But if I can quickly name you some of the people on the list, maybe you guys who listen to country music, which is not a big thing here. I think there's only one country music station here. They don't have a lot here. So I'm going to just name some of the people on here. Morgan Wallen. I don't care about anything that he said in the past. I still like his songs.
Agreed.
Florida Georgia Line, their political views or whatever. But again, I like their music.
Cruisin' is an amazing song.
I have that on here. Jordan Davis.
Yep.
A couple Jason Aldean songs.
Aldean was so good in concert.
One Blake Shelton song.
Yep.
Lee Bryce.
Mm-hmm.
Dan and Shay.
Yep.
Jake Owen, I have one song on here.
Mm-hmm.
Luke Combs, I have one song on here.
Oh, Luke Combs.
All of those, I think I knew Blake Shelton.
I see Blake Shelton in concert too. Luke Combs does a song called.
Well, I got my pen ready. Go ahead.
Oh my God, I can't remember. It's not a fast upbeat song. I have to look it up because I can't remember the name of it at this point.
This song is Hurricane.
That was his first song. There's
Okay.
another one that he does a lot of, like, if you look, okay, are you on Spotify?
That's exactly where my list is at. Yes.
Look up Luke Combs, grab his brand new album. There's one called The Fish Are Biting or something like that. And it's like the whole song is like he's calling his girlfriend. He's like, "Oh, I got somebody on the other line, and it's a fish." He's like, "I'll talk to you later. I got a fish."
I get it. All right, I'm gonna
But
listen
no,
to
he
that.
does this song that was about like the dad dying or something like that. And no word of a lie, the night my father passed away, when I got back in the car at the hospital, I turned on the car and that was the song that was on the radio. And to this day, I can't listen to that song without, do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But like, I think I'll try and share my Spotify user with you,
Okay.
and then you can see my playlists.
Okay. Perfect.
Go to town because it's mostly modern country.
Okay. And
If
that's
you
not
want.
to say I don't like any older country, but if I was to say, like, I mean, I've seen in concert like Charlie Daniels Band, Kenny Rogers. I like Dolly Parton, like that type of country.
If you want beachy, like kind of beachy, Kenny Chesney.
Okay.
Yes. I would
Like
agree.
we grew up with like Oak Ridge, like my mom listening to like Oak Ridge Boys, Dolly
Yep.
Parton, Kenny Rogers,
Yep.
like that type of stuff.
Yep.
See, I've seen like Sawyer Brown like 10 times in concert, and I've seen them with different people. And the oldest country singer that I saw with them was Glenn Campbell. So,
Okay.
and he was actually put on a really good concert. I was impressed. So,
Oh, what is his name? I saw him in concert. So you had Jason Aldean, Chris Young,
I do not.
and
Young.
Kane Brown.
I do like some Kane Brown. I did see some stuff on
Love
there.
Kane
Yeah.
Brown.
Jessica Lynn says Chris Stapleton. I don't know who
Got
that
Yes,
is.
I got that one written down.
Mm-hmm.
And Luke Combs' Refrigerator Door.
That song is really good too.
Never heard of that. Everyone I know
Fancy by Walker
loves him,
Hayes.
but I'm like,
I'm like, where's my Spotify playlist? In my car trying to drive home, and I'm like trying to bring up Spotify. I'm like, oh yeah, no internet.
yes to Kenny Chesney. Jessica says yes. And then there's Luke Bryan. Somebody said
Luke Bryan.
Lady A, Thomas Rhett.
Isn't Lady A Lady Antebellum just
Used to
changed
be
her
Lady
name?
Antebellum. Now it goes by Lady A. Yeah.
Okay, so see, I know them, but I was like, Lady A, I don't. But whenever you do that,
I just remember that. I heard
that
that got
okay.
changed. Walker Hayes was another one I'm looking at.
And I have Kip Moore.
Like KIT Moore?
No, K-I-P Moore.
KIP
Kip
Moore. Okay.
That man can do something.
I've
for
seen Olivia
sure.
Newton-John in concert.
Nice. I noticed somebody else said Aerosmith up there earlier about, I guess, a band, but that was like the first concert I ever went to was an Aerosmith concert.
Really? Oh,
Yeah.
that's fun.
See, like Aerosmith's like one of those that I would tell one of my friends, I'm like, I don't know anything by like them or AC/DC or anything else. She's like, yes, you do.
You know you know so many songs, you just don't know they sing
Yeah.
it.
Well, that's what I'm saying. She would start singing. I was like, okay, I've heard that. But I don't know who they
Like
are.
my favorite band ever is the Eagles. And one of my friends was like, I don't know any other songs. I'm like, yes, you do. And then I just would play the song. She would be singing along. I'm like, see, you know who they are. You just don't know that's who they are.
Yeah.
That's right.
Well, because
That's
you
right.
you hear a lot of them on movies and things like that and stuff, so you know the songs, but you don't like associate it with a person or a band.
And anybody who's worked like in a grocery store or something like that, and they have like the radio playing overhead, automatically always learns those songs just because they're like on a rotation. So like
It's
you
true.
like learn a lot of those songs too.
It's
Little
true.
Big Town.
Little Big Town.
Town.
Marin Morris and Miranda Lambert, if you want some females.
Yeah, I was gonna say. She says
I don't get
Kelsey
into
Ballerina.
a lot,
Mm-hmm.
but I'll put them down. I'll try them.
There's 80s Mercedes by Marin Morris is really good.
What was it? 80s
80s Mercedes.
Mercedes. Okay.
Annie said that she saw Aerosmith in concert too, and Journey was the only band I saw twice. I went to over 30 and 80.
Oh, nice.
Lady Antebellum went to Lady A because they felt that it wasn't respectful for some of their fans.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh yeah. And is it Jessica saying Fancy by Walker Hayes? That song it's bad, but my God, is it ever addictive? You hear it once and does not get out of your head all
Oh,
day.
is that this Applebee's song? Is that what
Yes.
I know what it is. Yeah. And you're absolutely right. It's stuck in my head all the time. I'm like, shut up. Don't anybody mention it.
Yeah.
That's like when a girl at work got Baby Shark stuck in my head. I was like, I want to punch you in the face. You don't even know how bad.
Oh, Old Dominion. You're just be on Spotify all night now.
You know, the thing is here, it's just like, it's not like a common radio. Like here's very hip hop is a lot of the radio stations here because our stations are all New York stations. So that's really the most you
We
get.
have one country station in the area. And here in Canada, they have to play 25% Canadian content. Regardless of the radio station, you have to play 25% Canadian content. The problem is that I'm not a fan of Canadian country artists. Nothing against them. I just find they're a little too old-fashioned country. So I tend to, using like Spotify, I will listen to more American country. So
I was gonna say I don't know any Canadian country, so I wouldn't know.
Paul Brandt is Canadian.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Terry Clark is Canadian. Shania. Every
Like,
other song is
obviously.
fucking Shania Twain. Like,
Yeah.
Okay, well I know that one then. Shania.
yeah.
I used to like her.
I did too way back in the day, but
Yeah, we listen to old country in the car like every day. That's all we listen to. The station, that's all they play is like music from like the probably 80s, 90s, and maybe early 2000s and stuff. If I want to listen to like more modern, it'd be another station that's 102.5, but we don't listen to that because Dad doesn't like newer country.
ooh, a song, an individual song, Springsteen by Eric Church.
Melmac says, I think Luke Bryan is a cutie, but I just don't care for his music that much. I wish I did because I like him. And he did an awesome job singing Lionel Richie songs during the Kennedy Center honors.
Yes. Yep.
And Amy says, I seen Bon Jovi in concert.
Nice.
I'm not sure if you're just talking about guys, but Carly Pearce's new album,
29 is a great album.
Put it down.
Brothers Osborne, is good.
Got them down.
Stay a Little Longer is one of my favorite songs.
I don't know who that is either.
The good thing I like with Spotify, though, is if you put in an artist, the first like 5 most popular songs come up. So you at least get some of the popular stuff.
Taste of them.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not even going to tell you like the stuff that I listen to whenever I put on Pandora or whatever.
It's okay. My playlist, it's like, I've got like Eric Church, Carrie Underwood, Eminem, and then because you need variety.
My taste in music goes farther back than even my mom's favorite music. So,
oh, really?
I put Bing Crosby and like Gene Kelly and stuff on. That's what I listen to.
Yeah, I have a whole like Rat Pack playlist on mine.
Everybody always told me that I would really make a good like go into like an old person's like center or whatever it is and just chat with them about stuff that they grew up with because I like that kind of stuff and they don't have anybody to chat with. Like, because I could talk to them about old movies or singers or stuff like that.
Do you have the Zach Brown band?
No. And is Walker Hayes different than Hunter Hayes?
Yes, two different people.
Okay. Zach Brown. I'm going to need a bigger paper.
Hannah's being
a bigger boat.
Naughty. She says, fancy like Applebee's on a date night.
Now I've got that song in my head.
That's what I said. She's being naughty.
And one of my favorite
song everybody dances to in TikTok.
Yes.
That's it. Yeah.
That's the song.
Like, I didn't know who sang it or what it was called, but
he hasn't put out a bunch of new music yet lately, but I've seen him twice in concert. And I think he's adorable. Gary Allen. Fantastic.
That name sounds familiar.
He was big. He was bigger in the 90s. Brooks and Dunn.
That is where I really got into some country music, is when I did live in Oklahoma, because it was like, oh, it's normal here, where it's definitely not normal here. So
I'm looking through my list going, who the hell are the Chicks? And what are they doing singing Goodbye Earl? Oh, it's the Dixie Chicks.
Dixie Chicks.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know them. Dixie Chicks. Breezy Ann says almost all stations are country western music.
Yeah, see, that's definitely not here. We
And
probably have like 5 to 7 just hip hop stations. which
Breezy,
I
do you live in Arizona or New Mexico? She lives somewhere around
Arizona, I believe.
And I was gonna say she lives somewhere down there that way.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Country.
usually have to when I used to be on iHeartRadio, I would like search out like radio stations in like Texas looking for country music stations.
Morgan Wallen, I don't know.
Morgan Wallen is good.
I love Morgan Wallen.
Me too.
Alanis Morissette
Okay.
is Canadian, though she's
Let
not.
me see if I can find the person.
And even if you guys didn't say them out loud, I did go back and I'm writing all these down. So I appreciate you guys putting them there because I am.
We have like 50 country stations here. But we only have maybe 7 FM stations.
Oh, wow.
So if you go on YouTube, there's a guy I follow now his name is Grady Smith. His channel is Grady Smith. And he actually used to be a reporter, I think, for like some music magazine, but he does videos on country music. Like this is like he listened to this album and this is the songs that he liked, or these are the new songs he's enjoying. And I found a lot of stuff that way. So he does a lot of indie stuff as well.
Okay.
So yeah.
Got it. Perfect.
Terry Clark is good. My dad has a poster of Shania Twain framed in the basement and sings, "Man, I feel like a woman," when he wants to make people laugh. I always need a mix. I have things from the 60s rock and roll to K-pop. Never listened to K-pop. And I love listening to 80s pop.
Say what you will, I will still blast Britney Spears because, you know.
Is she the oops, I did it again?
Yep.
Yes.
I like how you said that so innocently, Storm. I appreciate that.
I don't know how it goes, actually, because I don't listen, but I know I've heard it, but I can't.
It's one of those pop culture songs that you know you know.
I do have Dan and Shay, which is next on there. The thing is, like, only like one concert of country music will come here, and it'll just be like a bunch of different artists together. But the ticket is like $700 for like the whole like package of them. And for me and my sister, who probably only want to see like 4 of the people, it's just that we know of. It's not worth. Plus, it's not worth it just to get a lawn ticket for $700.
If there's a concert that I would like to see, it would probably be Dolly Parton.
Yeah.
One of my favorites was Reba McEntire. I was just so happy to see Reba in concert. The woman, she did like 4 outfit changes. I'm like, what are you doing?
That's the women.
It's got those where you just you take them off and slip them on, and they put them up in the back.
Right? I'm like, you are my hero. I'm just trying to see if I'm seeing.
Anna says that her music is all over the place. Like going to the bookstore, I was listening to My Chemical Romance.
I've just been focused on country lately, but yes, then I will switch over to like Jay-Z for a while, and then I'll go like Frank Sinatra for a while. It could be all over the place.
So there's
like
an album
I ever listened to Def Leppard and things like that was when I was in somebody else's car, and that's what was going on.
Yes.
So I know a little like that stuff.
Yeah.
So Brooks and Dunn, it came out in 2019. They have an album out called Reboot. The entire album is their songs, but performing them with other country artists. Like they do that song Brand New Man with Luke Combs, which is one of my favorite versions of that song. So that might be something fun for you to check out, just to hear other artists as well. Okay. And they do one with John Bon Jovi.
Okay. There's also oh gosh, I'm not gonna think of the guy's name. Oh my gosh, I can't think of it. Hall & Oates. And he does from Daryl's house, and he'll bring other artists on to sing their songs and his songs. I just love watching those because it's like such a good mashup of people.
The first song that we danced to at my wedding was Sarah Smile by Hall & Oates.
I love that song. I love that song.
There's Maddie and Tay and
got that.
Yep. Oh,
Hannah knows Gary Allen.
Hannah, hook me up. A song called Mr. Lonely by Midland is one of my favorites.
Maddie Tay, Shut Up and Fish. Love them.
Yes, that is such a good song.
I was listening to Goodbye Earl yesterday. That's my jam. Yeah, I like that.
I love that. It's such a horrible song, but God, is it good?
New Mexico.
Oh, New Mexico.
I thought it was, but I wasn't sure. Elizabeth says, Hannah growing up in Oklahoma is why I really don't like country music. It was everywhere.
Makes sense.
And Elise says, at one Aerosmith concert, I almost caught Steven Tyler's shirt and he tossed into the crowd. I don't know what I would have done with it, but I didn't have to worry.
There you go. There you go. Yeah, when we went, it was like we're again lawn seats because we have this big outdoor theater, and we were just sitting far back, and there was these like two pillars, and one was kind of in the way, and I'm like, oh, this sucks, blah blah blah. And then they went to an intermission, and when they came back, those dropped down, and like Steven Tyler was like right there in the cage next to us, so that was like pretty cool that happened. Especially for my first concert, because I was just like, you know.
My first time seeing Keith Urban, because I've seen Keith Urban 3 times in concert, was before he was big, before he married Nicole Kidman, before anyone knew who he was.
Mm-hmm.
And we were at like this smaller venue, and my mom and I were sitting up higher, and he came. What he does in concert is he'll get off the stage and walk around with his security, but he'll walk around, right? So he was playing, and he comes up to the second tier where we were, and I'm like, I had to get closer, right? So I start booting down these stairs, and I tripped, and I pitched forward down these stairs, and this arm comes out and does this to me, and I look up, and I'm nose to nose with Keith Urban, and I'm just like, hi.
That's so cool.
And he gave me this look like, yeah, okay. He kept walking. I'm like, he thought I was drunk. He probably thought I was drunk.
He's probably like, yeah, crazy lady.
Yeah, exactly.
Casey Musgrave also.
She's okay. She's not a favorite, but she's okay. She's definitely a little edgy.
Hannah says, yes, you can't go anywhere without listening to country music. It's all sounds
the same.
I think rock all sounds the same, so it's okay. I mean, come on. There's only so many tunes on a guitar or a keyboard or whatever. Everything sounds the same now. It's been played one too many times.
I know.
It's like reading a book. I mean, there's not really a whole lot more you can make up that somebody hasn't already made up. So
I just feel like even just in general music, like when I go back like 2013, with very few exceptions, 2013 and back is like what I listen to. So I'm just like, not.
I will have to say, I like music that I can listen to the lyrics and I can hear what they're saying. Mm-hmm. When they scream and yell at me and I have no clue what they're saying, I don't want to listen to it.
Are we old yet or what?
My mom, she always said that 70s music, like classic rock and things, she goes, that makes you want to kill somebody. They'd have that playing where she worked, and she's like, oh, that makes you want to kill somebody. She'd have to put stuff in her ears because that stuff's horrible. When those guitars start doing that, like,
yeah.
It's like, whoa, it grate on her nerves. And so that's what you could have done with if you would have caught the Steven Tyler t-shirt. I could have sold it on eBay.
There you go.
Because I don't listen to a lot of country, but mostly because that's all my mom and stepdad will listen to in the car.
Mm-hmm. That's fair.
Reba is amazing.
Reba is phenomenal.
Her music's all over the place. Oh yeah, Reba. Island in the Stream and Applejack by
Love that song.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I loved Kenny Rogers and Dolly Parton's music together when they sang all the songs.
Oh, they were so good together.
It really was disappointing to almost like finding out like Santa Claus isn't real. Like, wait, they're not a real couple.
I know, right?
That's how I felt.
And Sarah, I met Reba. She grew up not too far from me.
That is awesome.
Hannah says Reba is so nice. I like old school country music, Alabama, Brooks and Dunn, Garth Brooks, Trisha Yearwood. So like 90s country. Seeing Trisha Yearwood in concert, she was boring. She was opening for Sawyer Brown.
It was boring.
I liked her music, but I mean, she didn't do anything. She sat there on a stool and sang to you. It was boring.
Some people are not good in concert. Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, I mean, because then you get Sawyer Brown, who's like dancing and twirling and doing all this stuff. You know, the Mark Miller or whatever the lead, he was just all over the place. But she just sat there on the stool. And I mean, Glenn Campbell had a better concert. He like walked around and had stuff. He had smoke coming out. It's like, and I love Reba McEntire. Nemo's Dreamscape is so relaxing.
For ASMR, yeah.
Oh,
Sugarland
Sugarland,
is
one of my
awesome.
favorites.
Don't know that. I like Brooks and Dunn, but they split up, right?
They did.
And I think one of them is with somebody else, and they're. I keep hearing it on the radio, like the concert coming to like one of the casinos, probably that's in like Oklahoma or whatever, close. And I keep hearing something, and I'm like, sounds like it would be interesting, but probably never go. I haven't been to a concert since I used to go to see Sawyer Brown. That was something me and my mom did, so I haven't been to a concert since.
Last concert I went to was literally end of February 2020. Was an Eagles concert at Madison Square Garden, and then obviously COVID hit. So
I got lucky. My dad worked with this one lady who liked Sawyer Brown as well, and he was like the foreman in his department because he made boots, Justin boots, and she would like, I'm taking this day off. I need to take this day off and he knew why she was taking the day off. She was taking the day off so that she could stay in line to get Sawyer Brown tickets. So she would stay get up real early or whatever it is, and she would be there. She wanted to be like one of the first ones there. And he says, I tell you what, won't say anything, but get my wife and daughter tickets and we'll be okay. And so he would give her money. So we always like 5th row, 8th row, somewhere around that. We always got fairly good tickets because she would get the tickets. So it was
they make it work.
I was 16 my first concert, and I was just politely watching the concert. My aunt and my mom were with me, and they're all like hollering, and I'm looking at them like they're crazy, and they're like, get into it, girl, come on, it's okay, you got it. But I was just my first concert, I didn't know, I was just politely watching the show. Eventually I did loosen up, but as far as I knew, that's what you were supposed to do. Just sit there and watch.
Just I'm just politely watching. That's it.
Mm-hmm. And Hannah said, Breezy Ann, I love that channel. And I listen to everything but rap.
I grew up on 90s rap, so I was just over the moon when Eminem played at the Super Bowl. I was just...
There you go.
Happy.
I'm very selective with my rap. I like selective rap, but I like... I even I grew up also listening to Christian music, so I liked Christian music like DC Talk and things like that, and they were rap, and everything, and they had some really cool. And I used to be able to do their songs and everything because I really was into rapping and things like that. I couldn't make up my own rap, but if I could listen to their lyrics and I listen to them over and over again, and I do it really slow in my head and stuff. Before you knew it, I could just go faster and faster and faster, and then I could do all theirs.
Nice.
I said that's because of my music teacher, who when we warmed up, we did tongue twisters, rubber baby buggy bumper, rubber baby buggy bumper, rubber. Yeah. So we had to do that for warming up our vocals or whatever. So. Because I like to listen to ASMR, usually with fireplace storms or shoulders.
Yes, same.
Music. And Runaway June, Carrie over, yeah.
I got these
no opera either. I don't know.
I will listen to the soundtrack to Phantom every now and then.
Yeah, see, I love Phantom of the Opera music. I would belt that out in my room.
Andrea Bocelli has a nice operatic voice going if you wanted to listen to him.
And I like the Four Tenors, I think it is, or whatever. I think I like the music.
What is it called?
It just depends.
What is it called?
The Four Tenors, I think.
Oh, Four Tenors.
It just depends on who's singing and what it sounds like. Some of that, the ladies who whoa, that's different. But the guys, some of the guys isn't too bad. I always said I wanted to go to a symphony. I would like to go to an opera. I'd like to go to a Broadway play because I've never got to do any of those things. And LOL, Goodbye Girl is a good for her song. Like, good
I mean,
for her for killing her abusive partner.
that song, and Carrie Underwood does Two Black Cadillacs, which is the same theme, along with Church Bells, which is the same theme. They just want to.
There's
Yes,
Dirk
Dirk
Bentley.
Bentley.
I got that one.
Mm-hmm.
We were the last ones to leave the Jackson Brown concerts, so he walked by and said bye to us.
Oh, nice.
That's cool.
We'd go to Silver Dollar City. They'd always have like a concert, kind of like they have the Branson brothers, and sometimes they'd have some that would go in front of them. I was like 18 and I was with some others, and they dared me to holler. Like nobody was hollering, like, and we're like about third or fourth row, and they're singing and they're really good. So I didn't understand why nobody was, but it was like, it's a bunch of older people probably go to like those Silver Dollar City concerts, and they're like, I dare you to holler. So I was like, yo, I hollered or whatever it is. All their eyes, they kept singing, but they all went over. And I was like, hi.
That's funny.
It's like, they're like, I can't believe you did that. I was like, well, don't dare me.
That's it. Like, you're like, nope, I'm taking the dare.
Yeah. Well, it's like, I'm like really shy, but after I loosened up in concerts, then I was hollering all the time, like yelling and stuff.
I got Keith Urban written down.
Sarah almost had a meet cute with Keith.
And it was before he met Nicole. I could have been Nicole.
I love Keith Urban. I can't remember the song, but it's about I blessed you for love.
I'm not sure.
And going to watch Keith Urban interview on YouTube to see if he mentions the one time he flung his arm out of a girl pitching fish down the stairs.
Like my literal brush with celebrity was like,
There you go.
right?
My only, like, I guess, meeting of celebrity is I met Tommy the Duke Morrison. He was a boxer.
That counts.
He was on Rocky V, I think it was. He was the blonde guy who
That by
someone was like kind of teaching or something.
Oh, Tommy Gunn was his name in the movie. Tommy Gunn.
Yeah, Tommy Gunn. Yeah, he was at the mall in Joplin, and my mom took me. I was like 16, and I went and got his autograph, and definitely very shy because here's this like guy, like to me he's like celebrity or whatever, and so I go up there and he's like, well, "What's your name?" And I said Stormy, and he's like, "Oh, do you have a boyfriend named Sonny?" And I go, "No," and he goes, "Well, I only live in Jay, Oklahoma," and I'm like, "That's nice." My mom's like, "He was flirting with you." I'm like,
Yeah, I don't know.
Sure.
but I'm like, later I said, "Mom, see, aren't you glad I never did it?" Because he died. He ended up dying really young because he got AIDS or whatever.
Mm.
And
Oh,
so
wow.
he was he thought he was a pretty famous person, I guess, and so
My husband was actually in a movie. He was in one of the Police Academy movies when he was like 5. And that's his claim to fame.
That's funny.
I'm gonna have to watch the Police Academy. He's like, look at all the young people in there.
There's a scene, I don't remember which one it is, but there's a scene and there's like a little boy sitting at a table. I think his sister was like working on the movie and he came to, and then they got, we need someone. So he like coughs and Hightower, the guy who played Hightower, walks by and pats him on the head and keeps going. That's my husband's claim to fame.
There you go.
There you go. Yeah.
He has one.
Right?
I always wanted to be an extra so I can say I was in a movie.
Right? Garrett's like, I'm going to get my SAG card. I'm like, yeah, okay, bud.
You're like, go for it.
Yeah.
Thomas Rhett.
I did write down Thomas Rhett.
Yes,
Yep.
Thomas Rhett.
I've never heard of that one either. Because I have dentists playing hard rock music. I like music, but it doesn't go with the drill boys.
Fair enough. There you go.
I loved Kenny Roger and Dolly Parton, yes. I really like Trisha Yearwood and Garth Brooks. I was never a real big Garth Brooks fan.
They did. I have 2 pages worth, so thank you.
Well, you've got lots to look at then.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
She's in love with the boy. That was an all-time favorite song of hers.
Mm-hmm.
Sugarland, 90s country, Martina McBride.
Oh, Martina was good, yes.
Mm-hmm.
And my last concert was outdoor concert by Jana Kramer.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Lee, Jana Kramer.
Jana Kramer, yeah, she's good too.
Don't know that. Last concert I went to was
Ariana Grande.
I know the name, but I don't.
Exactly,
If
yeah.
somebody plays me a song, I probably wouldn't. I don't.
Exactly.
And my last concert was.
I'd be super jealous.
Wasn't Oates? I caught Daryl's guitar pick.
Love Hall & Oates.
Leanne Womack and Leanne Rhymes. Yeah, I remember.
Now you're going back. Yeah.
I love when people used to ask me, "Oh, are you named after Leanne Rhymes?" I'm like, I'm way older than Leanne Rhymes, so no.
She was named after me.
Right? I'm like, no. That's like somebody said to my mom, "Oh, like Adele the singer." My mom's like, "Yeah, except I could be like her grandmother, sure." Like so weird. So weird.
The only thing I get with my name is everybody wants to know if I was born on a stormy day or something or not. And I'm like, no, actually it was pretty sunny.
The police too, saying
It was just that during my mom's pregnancy was a lot of storms and tornadoes, and they spent a lot of time down in the cellars. So.
Oh, okay. Well, that's interesting.
And my brother comes up with the name, and he's like, they were discussing names, and he's like, what about Stormy? And they're like, no. Moving on. But he was really excited. He was 4 years old. He's going to have a baby sister. And he ran up and down the hospital saying, I've got a baby sister, and I'm going to name her Stormy. I got a baby sister, and I'm going to name her Stormy.
Aww.
So my dad's like, what are we going to do? He's telling everybody her name is Stormy, and she goes, you tell a 4-year-old he can't name his sister Stormy. So. Well, there I got stuck with it.
Name.
And they're like, what are we going to do for like a middle name? And the nurse who delivered me wasn't the doctor, the nurse. And she goes, well, you can name her after me. And my mom's like, oh, please don't be like Gertrude or something, or whatever. But her name was Dawn. So Stormy Dawn.
There you go.
Oh, I like it.
Yeah.
Jackson Brown.
Got them down.
Favorite song is Somebody's Baby.
Mm-hmm.
The manager of Brooks and Dunn passed.
Yeah.
I'll be seeing Elton John this coming November. I haven't been to a concert since 1960s era Led Zeppelin concert.
I saw a dueling pianos. It was Elton John and Billy Joel in Long Island. And that was a pretty cool one to go see.
Yeah, LOL Storm started shushing people during concerts. They could like
picturing like in a library.
Just like, we're watching. Stop it.
I'm trying to listen to them sing.
I don't want to hear you screaming.
Many a fun times though at concerts with my mom though.
Oh, my mom and I went. I mean, we're going way back. We saw Savage Garden.
Mm-hmm.
There's the throwback for you. And so Mom and I are like sitting because they're playing a ballad. So everybody's sitting.
Yeah.
But like 3 rows in front of them, there's this guy with his girlfriend, and they stand up and they start slow dancing. So we can't see anything because so my mother yells out. She's like, "You're getting laid later. Just sit down." And I'm like, Mom.
It's just like, yeah, come on, get out of the way.
We were at a Sawyer Brown concert. My mom loved Hobie, who was the keyboardist. That was her favorite. And it was like real quiet. And I told Mom, I said, well, let's holler him because everybody's always hollering for, like the lead singer or whatever. It was real quiet. And so me and Mom was 1, 2, 3. We're like, go Hobie. And Mark, the lead singer, he goes like this. And he took a bow.
There you go.
Like, it was fun.
I love when they catch those type of things.
Yeah. So that's what I said.
I'm sorry, I caused this whole storm of
you did.
No, believe me, I'm happy. I love music. I love talking music.
I was forced to listen to Insane Clown Posse by my best friend in high school. I started to like a couple of their songs though.
Good Lord.
There's even somebody on wrestling right now that they just called him the other day. They're like, oh, ICP wannabe. And I'm like, are we really still talking about ICP over here?
And Tink say, "Oh, you okay?" Haven't heard that in a while. And Elizabeth says, "Yeah, y'all found down a rabbit hole the other day watching the TNT boys. They are kids from the Philippines. They did a reenactment of Bee Gees that was perfection. Y'all should look it up."
Oh my god, that's hilarious.
I'll look it up.
And I met Lone Star after a concert. They signed my ticket.
Love Lone Star.
Oh, nice. Okay, there it is. Finally, the song that I was trying to think of that after my dad passed away was "Even Though I'm Leaving" is what it's called. It's by Luke Combs.
Got it.
There's a movie that I can't watch
Oh.
because my mom used to watch it like all the time. She would come home from work. She worked like 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning. She'd come home and watch that movie too, like wind down. And I like can't watch it because I'll think about her and I was like, I can't watch it.
Mhm.
Well, this song, the whole thing is, it's like you got your 3 stanzas. So the first one, he's a little boy and he's afraid of the dark, and his dad's like, "I'm gonna leave, but you're gonna be okay because I'm still here. You know, you're okay." And then the second one is the son's going off to war, and his dad's like, "I'll still be with you." And then the third stanza is the one that breaks me because the dad is dying, and I'm not kidding. It's the song that was playing in the car, and it took 2 years for me to listen to it again because I just couldn't, and it's just, but that's what music does to me.
Yeah.
It can really,
I get it.
Rascal Flats.
Rascal Flats, yep.
You put them down. You put those songs down, yes.
Blue
Great
Angel
song.
Color and Female by Keith Urban are great.
Awesome.
I used to go to Comic Con, so I met Sebastian Stan and
Right.
OMG Swim.
Wow.
I don't get it, Hannah. I don't get it, but okay. They had pictures of him in the. I was like, he played. I think if that's the right one, he played Bucky. I think.
Yes.
It was.
Very good, Storm.
Hey. One of my dad's best friends was a guest bass player for Nitty Gritty Dirt Band. Oh, I love Nitty Gritty Dirt Band.
Fishing in the dark.
Yep. And his girlfriend, I got to see them in concert and met them briefly. Exile, that I don't know why that reminded me, but Exile was one of my favorites.
Mm.
Wait, why are we just finding out now that Melissa's a twin? Or did everybody know this but me?
Oh, I knew that.
I didn't know that.
I did not know that.
My twin sister has been an extra in many Christmas Hallmark movies. We lived in Utah, very close to the park cities. So that's why. Okay, now I'm gonna be like watching all these like older Hallmark.
Looking for Melissa.
Melissa, yeah.
Plus, I love Park City. I would love to live there. I mean, I can never afford to, but
That song too. Jamie Allen.
Jamie Allen, yes.
yes, I did write that one.
Michael Douglas filmed a movie in my neighborhood, and I saw it in my friend's front yard and watched him talk on the phone 10 feet away. That's cool. My aunt's big claim, because she's a huge Elvis fan, but my mom, they used to live in California, and he was in the convertible next to them, and they were in the car, and they could see him. Elvis.
That's cool.
I had to like Elvis. I had to grow up watching Elvis movies because I had 2 aunts that were like diehard Elvis fans. So yeah, I know lots of Elvis. Hello, radio playing Independence Day on the 4th. Like,
No, that is not what that song is about.
No,
But it's a good song.
it is a good song. Yes. Martina McBride.
This one's for the girls is good, yes.
When I think of Leanne Rhymes, I think of Coyote Ugly film.
Can't stop the moonlight.
Mm-hmm.
I always cry with Martina McBride songs or something.
Yeah, she is. And she's got an amazing voice.
Concrete Angels was my wow.
Yes.
That's a good one. Keith Urban's song is But for the Grace of God.
And Raining on Sunday is one I heard the other day that I haven't heard by him in a while. That one's really good.
You guys are going to keep me busy.
Wasn't the name of the song about the little boy who loved Hey Jude?
Hey Jude was a song that, I mean, are we talking like the Beatles that he wrote?
I say there's a name of a song about a little boy who loved Hey Jude.
Oh.
And what she says, God's Will by Martina McBride, maybe.
I think so.
I've always been curious about your name, Storm. That's such a cute story. I know, and a lot of people ask me if it's my nickname, and I'm like, no, it's my real name. And I've met all kinds of animals with that name. I've been serenaded to. There are the old songs that song, "Oh Stormy, oh Storm, bring back that sunny day." Yeah, I've been serenaded to that too. I've had when I was in college and I was playing in PE and we were doing volleyball, softball, and we were playing the softball part, and there's a bunch of college ball players on the team because, of course, if that's going to be a PE, they'll pick volleyball, softball. And they would make fun of me because I could never hit the ball. And I'm like, I'm not going to be embarrassed by these guys any longer. And so I made my dad practice with me until I could hit the ball. So it was nice. And they would get up there and they're like, stormy weather when she comes to bed. Really? OMG,
Whiskey Lullaby. Alison Krauss and Brad Paisley.
I wrote the song down.
The video is amazing. I know that sounds like a weird thing to mention, but the video, it's literally a story.
Okay.
Chris Ledoux, I liked him. I've seen him in concert.
Chris Ledoux, yes.
He died way too young.
Mm-hmm.
Sarah, thanks for sharing that. Mm-hmm. When I get where I'm going with Dolly Parton and Brad Paisley, I'm okay until they show Johnny and June Cash on show their picture. What was it, Goner? Says yes, and he's so hot. I watched Fresh, and I was like, I see red flags, but I'll overlook them.
Yeah. Okay. I was very impressed. I'm like, Storm knows who Sebastian is.
Yep, I cheated. Sorry. Well, at least I remembered. I mean, because that was like the other day.
I was impressed. I was impressed earlier. You knew who Chris Hemsworth was.
I do like my Marvel movies, and I have my favorites, and yeah.
I was gonna say, didn't you say that? Are you not reading The Sweetest Thing by Sasha Summers?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's who she bases the male lead off of, is Chris Hemsworth.
Yeah, her Thor's days.
Yeah, I haven't gotten very far into it, but she's not very happy with him.
No, she's not very happy with him.
She's not very happy with him.
It's such a good book.
And Melissa says, I am a twin as well, but my twin is a boy. Just kidding. That's cool. She doesn't look like me. Oh, we're fraternal twins.
Okay.
She's been on my channel, actually.
I know she's mentioned it, but now I have to go back in Melissa's videos and find
it. Like, okay, we need a recent one. Bring her over.
Yeah.
Tell us what video she was in.
Yeah, tell us what video she was in, yeah. But in all fairness, I didn't know either. I know Bucky Barnes, but didn't recall the actor's name. Okay. Yeah. And that's my thing. A lot of times I'll know the characters' names, but I don't know the actors' names. Only if I really, really like them will I take the time out to learn who they are.
True enough.
And say, right. The song is actually really sad Independence Day. Yeah. I love Fishing in the Dark by Nitty Gritty Dirt Band. Yes. And it says, oh, that's awesome. I always wondered what it would be like to have a twin brother. A lot less cat fights. And now we have fights still to this day.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there was a moment in time when me and my brother couldn't be in the same room without fighting. So,
ours to me and my brother too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, God Wills is the song. It's a song, but for the grace of God, and Keith Urban's first album.
Yeah, and Where the Blacktop Ends is also off his first album. Favorite.
Oh, that reminds me. I've seen Mel Tillis in concert because Pam Tillis was actually there with him and sang a song. Storm knows some Marvel. He's with me on Team Iron Man. Yes. Team Iron Man. Robert Downey Jr., RDJ.
Mm-hmm.
Chris Evans, no. And you need Cheryl to join you on Team Captain America. She's like, I know. And talk about somebody who's seen a lot of concerts, man. If she was here, she could probably like lay it down, because isn't she seeing a concert today? I think I seen something that she had a little. She was in the pit.
Yes,
Pit,
you're right.
Carrie, yeah.
Yeah, Sherry's always at a concert.
It really is, yeah.
I never fought with my sister. We are 7 years.
Wow.
Me and my brother's only 4 years apart, so we fought a lot.
We are a year, a month, and a day apart, me and April.
Little Toy Soldier by Carrie Underwood is a great
It's another really good video.
There's a Brad Paisley song. I think it's Brad Paisley, I think. And I can't remember what it's called, but I know it's the one where you like pay it forward type thing, where this old lady had a car, her flat tire, and this guy stopped and he helped her. And then whenever she gets to like the restaurant, she gives the girl $100 bill because she's pregnant. And then whenever she comes home, she gets in bed with the guy who changed the tires. So it was like a thing.
Yes, I know that.
That one gets me every time, and I can't remember what.
I can't remember the song now.
Yes, Sherry went to a concert today. Yeah, that's why I thought. So my middle school English teacher's son was Mel Tillis fiddle player. So you probably saw him too. Oh, cool.
Oh, that's kind of fun.
And Sherry's at a concert, yes.
She always is.
Has anyone mentioned Travis Trent?
Travis Trent. Now he's older. He's definitely a 90s.
I put that down as 90s. I remember the name.
I wasn't a fan of his.
There was only the one song really by him that I liked. It was like his most famous one. It's a great.
I know everybody's going to be like, "Oh no," but I was a huge Billy Ray Cyrus fan. So
don't tell Mom.
That's like the song I know. Yeah,
it's the only song by him I know.
I have a senior picture of me and my collection of posters, and I had a shirt on that had Billy Ray Cyrus on it and everything, and the posters were all around me and they're like hanging up. Because the people that took the pictures are like, if you have a hobby or if you have something you want, bring them. So we brought all the stuff. And
that's awesome.
Yes, I know the Christmas shoe song. That's a sad one.
Yes, that one gets me too.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe, or Waiting on a Woman. I do like Waiting on a Woman. That one's a good one too. I think that's Brad Paisley too. That one has Andy Griffith in it.
Yeah, the video has the guy who was in that Mayberry TV show. Am I thinking that?
Yeah, Andy Griffith.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah, because I like that. I always like that one because I love Andy Griffith. The Father, My Son, and the Holy Ghost by Craig Morgan is a movie song. I never heard of that. Have you read the book, The Christmas Shoes? I have not. It's by Donna Van Leer. It's getting late. I'm going to bed now. Thank you for the sprint. See you all on Tiffany's Sprint tomorrow. Bye, Amy.
Thank you.
My brother and I are 4 years and 5 days apart. It's a real bummer having a birthday party at Chuck E. Cheese with his little friend running around because we had to combine birthday parties.
I love it.
Yeah. We're 4 years apart, and so when he was in high school, and he should have been in high school with me, but he dropped out, and he'd have his little girlfriends or whatever, and they're wanting me to pass notes, and I used to stick them in my pocket, and I'm like, come and get it, and he'd have to try to wrestle and fight me and stuff, and I was a better fighter than he was, and my mom would just sit there and watch us wrestle around and everything, and until she's like, you're making him turn blue, because I'd have him in a headlock or whatever it is.
I'm a storm.
Yeah, I was pretty rough, especially with my brother. It's like, don't mess with me. When you have a brother that's older than you, you learn how to fight.
True. True.
And I was better at it than he was.
Very, very violent.
Oh, this is bugging me not knowing this song. Oh, yeah, the one that
I know, me too, Jessica.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. Look up Brad Paisley and keep going through them till you. And I hear it all the time on the radio.
It'll be as soon as the sprint ends and somebody goes away for 5 minutes, they'll figure it out.
Yeah. Somebody's going to come into
Yeah.
like Killing Time with Posters and be like,
We'll put it into the Discord.
oh, maybe maybe it wasn't Brad Paisley. It was Clay Walker. Okay.
Yes, you're right,
I knew
Jessica.
it was one of those. I've seen him in concert too.
There you go.
I've seen
used
Brad
to make-
Paisley in concert. He's a great.
We used to make fun of Clay Walker because when he first got going is kind of when we saw him in concert. And I said he likes to show his butt to everybody. Like you try to take pictures, every time you look at the picture, it's like, look, all I got is a picture of his backside.
What do you like to show off?
And he would literally like sing like this, so you can see, because it's like, I guess he knows his good attributes or something, and he
There
wants
you
to
go.
show it off. But you would look at all the pictures. I mean, you're taking pictures, and they're always, you never hardly got any of him whenever he's like front side. It was always like back side.
He knew what his best side was.
Yeah. Goodness. I'm losing my spot.
No.
Oh, there we are. Chuck E. Cheese combo birthday party was 6 years ago. Joking. Red Dirt Road by Brooks and Dunn.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, you got it, I think. The Clay Walker one. Yeah.
Yes, you did.
Ooh, Live Like You Are Dying by Tim McGraw. Oh, I like Tim McGraw.
Another sad song.
It's an excellent book, Hannah. There's a whole series, and it's the first book. The writer of the song and author of the book are friends and wrote them simultaneously. Oh. We weren't at Chuck E. Cheese 6 years ago. We were at Bounce Magic. I never got to go to famous, really cool places like that for my birthday. We always had a birthday party at the house. And it was mostly relatives.
My favorite back in the day was like a roller skating party.
See, I saw Clay Walker in concert. We always laughed at the butt wiggling. That's what I say. I remember going to a friend's birthday party at Ground Round. I used to love Ground Round. I've never heard of it.
We don't have any here. We did not have any.
My birthday parties were at McDonald's. Yeah, I remember when like the McDonald's that I used to work with actually had a birthday room, and then they took it out and put bigger bathrooms or what in it, stuff in it to go. I'm like, then we hated doing birthday parties whenever they would come in because you had to do them in the side area, and they were so loud, messy. It's like who volunteers for the party, and nope, everybody's like,
not me.
The cake was delicious for some reason. I remember that the cake was delicious for the birthday parties.
Yeah, it was really good. We always liked it because a lot of times when somebody was celebrating a birthday, they would let us bust out a cake and have it. So
Nice.
That's cool.
So I got to go to Chuck E. Cheese for my niece's birthday. The pizza wasn't bad. Okay, y'all have Chuck E. Cheese, but when I was growing up, it was Showbiz Pizza. It had a big gorilla, and they played stuff and everything. So it's kind of like Chuck E. Cheese, but it was Showbiz Pizza. We loved going there, and had the games and all that stuff. Had the whack-a-mole type things and all them kind of things in there. But yeah, they had a big gorilla. They had some others, but I just remember it was a big gorilla.
We have what we refer to as an adult Chuck E. Cheese up here called Dave and Buster's, where you can drink and play the games and stuff. Yeah, love that.
Mm-hmm.
I went to a couple of roller skating birthday parties, aging myself.
Love to roller
Big
skate.
gorilla, I would have been scared. My girls both had skating parties. They are a huge skate, but that wasn't. See, they had a huge skate rink that wasn't big enough to ride in, and the birthday kids got to take out.
That's cool.
That's fun.
Yeah, that's coming back though. Going like roller skating, like that definitely is.
When I was, I don't know how to roller
90s,
skate.
80s thing.
I never learned how to roller skate.
Me
When I
neither.
was 6 years old, my mom wanted to take. I could either go bowling or roller skating. I was with with her and my cousin, and I'm like, well, you know, roller skating sounded fun. So they put 6-year-old me up on the skate. One had one hand, one had the other, and my little legs are spread out like this, and I'm going, I want to go bowling. I want to go bowling. Never learned how to skate.
Aw.
They demolished the roller rinks.
It's a good time. Good time.
We have a roller rink in Neosho, which is a town like next to us. They still have parties and stuff. I went there. I was, I don't know, around 18 or 19. I thought, oh, well, I'll try skating. Yes. Got out there, fell down. Little guy in the little black and white shirt, referee looking shirt, comes out there. I can do it. Back off. I can do it. I crawled myself back to this. I got off, sat there and watched everybody else skate. That was it. That was the last time I've been skating. I was destined to not skate, so I was like,
you watched from a distance. That was it.
Yep. I even tried to learn how to ski. They had a place where they had like fake snow, and me and some friends went there. And the guy spent an extra half hour trying to teach me how to ski. I couldn't. I kept falling down. And he goes, have you ever been skating? I'm like, yeah, but I can't skate. And he's like, I tell you what, learn to skate and I'll teach you how to ski.
There you go.
Well, don't know how to do either.
I took figure skating lessons for 4 years because that's what you did. And to this day, I don't know how to stop on a pair of skates. I just run into the boards. just like, I'll just slow. Because the idea of dragging my foot terrifies me. Like in figure skates, like I'm afraid I'm going to go face first to the ice.
That was probably, I was determined that I was going to be an Olympic skater, and I trained very heavily until I really, really broke badly my my right leg.
Oh my God.
When I was 11, but before that, yeah, I was like set on that path.
Wow.
Never tried the ice skating. If I can't do it on
I lived right across the street from an ice skating rink growing up.
I think part of it for me was because I danced. Like I did ballet, tap, and jazz. And I think the other part in my brain was, like you said, if I fall and I break something, that's it, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So when I was in my 20s, my favorite tame birthday celebration was at Kawanaville.
I think Kahunaville.
I have no clue because I've never heard of it. So. Thanks for the sprints and going through my country music class. Super fun night. Everybody have a great night. Bye.
Thank you.
Hi, Jessica.
Sarah, I've always appreciative apprehensive to use the stoppers on the skates. Too.
I don't know why, but it just.
Yeah, that was when one of my friends, it was like her first, and this was like maybe, I don't know, 10 years ago. She wanted to ice skate for the first time, but she like didn't want to get embarrassed. I was like, all right, we'll get out there. I'll make this big dramatic fall because I can fall and it's going to be fine. And then I'll look like the idiot, and you just holding on to the side is not going to look like a big deal. It's fine.
Yeah.
So I was like, believe me, I'll make it look like, oh my gosh. And like, I won't get hurt. It'll be fine. And you can look just like a normal person. That's it.
That's funny.
Yeah. All right. I think we're getting ready to wrap up here.
Yep.
Thank you guys so much for the recommendations because
You're welcome.
now I have a whole list of stuff to go through.
We expect a full report tomorrow.
It's a lot of running.
And she's going to be up to like 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning, like listening to all these songs.
Well, this is good because I can go through some of them. I'll listen to a few songs, be like, do I like them? No. Okay, move on. Yes. Okay, add them. So
exactly.
Yeah. That's it. So thank you guys so much for that.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you guys so much for the sprints.
Yep. All the music that I don't know. And oh, here you go. Yes, let me know, Lee. I won't make it tomorrow, but message me on Discord if you like them.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
Good night. Okay, so yep, see everybody tomorrow if you show up for the Tiffany's 12 o'clock noon thing.
Mm-hmm.
Noon EST. I need to go to sleep. It's even late for me now, so I know it's late for you.
Mhm.
Bye, everybody.
Night, everybody.
Bye.